Boop, 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 boo. You're live. That was instantaneous. I'm proud of you, YouTube. You're making me proud on a very important day. Good on you. Good on you. Now, if only the echo would join us. Good on you. For the confirmation. And it did. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Iratus, Lord of the Dead. It's been such a long time since I've gotten to say that, and it feels good. Today is my 30th birthday, the big 3-0. I have regrettably entered yet another decade on this earth. And to celebrate, we have the tradition of doing a glorious meme sentence in Iratus. If you have never seen Iratus before, I like to describe it as a reverse Darkest Dungeon. Instead of being the brave, foolish mortals who delve deep into ancient evil, we are the ancient evil, uprooting ourselves and destroying said foolish, brave mortals. And today, at the behest of all of you, we will be meme sending with the Brawling Vampire. You really couldn't have voted on anything else, could you? So, look at my glorious victories. I'm never deleting this one. We did Eternal Harvest 5. That's enough for me. So, the goal. We will be playing on Good Always Wins. This is the equivalent of hard difficulty. You can make anything absolutely work in Cakewalk. You can tank with a Lich if you want to. On More Pain, you can make pretty much anything work as long as you know the basics of the game. On Good Always Wins, we're gonna need a few tricks to make it happen. Hello everyone, thank you for joining me. Thank you for the birthday greetings. It's good to see you all. Why do I have units? I'm not supposed to have units. Hold on. I did, for my birthday, I have a new computer. There we go, it's that setting. So, I'm still playing around with things. I'm sorry, I did not mean to press that button. I meant for the main menu button. So let me know if it's too loud, if I'm too loud, if it's too quiet, if I'm too quiet. And, we'll configure things out. It'll be fine. We'll do grand. I hope. I really hope. I had a really hard time setting up this computer. Because something was, very unhappy during the building process, but with enough troubleshooting and a little bit of sheer dumb luck, I made it happen. Oh, I also read this, and I didn't do it that time. Good Always Wins is a mode for true necromancers. Less starting resources, less battle rewards, overpowered enemies. Elite enemies regularly join normal battles. Enemies have a high chance to become inspired. Minions do not recover vigor out of battle. Iratus does not recover any mana out of battle. And the graveyard efficiency is decreased. There we go. Perfect. So, if you have never seen the vampire before, boy, I don't blame you. In this long list of creations, this fine lady right here is my least favorite of them all. Now, don't get me wrong. The vampire is quite powerful when used.
Mine is the hand that feeds you. The blood of my foes.
I forgot that was her summoning line. The vampire is quite a powerful creation when used in a certain manner. And as you might have guessed by the fact that we are memeing pretty hard, that's not the manner I intend to use her. However, to start things off, we are probably going to have to use her in such a capacity. Look at this old model. It's beautiful. But she does have a few unique things. She, I believe, is one of the only units in the game who has a free action. And we are going to make use of this. We are going to need quite a bit of wrath to make this all happen, but hey, all things in due time. And she can spend her own health, part of her fragility, to do lots of cool things. So, I mean, there's a lot of potential with the vampire, but brawling is not one of them. So, to kick things off, we are probably going to want a Bone Daddy. Always a useful creation.
Ah, this is what a necromancer's war machine looks like.
I'm thinking about an Unfrozen. There are lots of good synergies with the Unfrozen, besides the fact that you can basically just put her in an ice cube and make her immune to everything. Trying to murder her. Because to properly brawl, the vampire needs to be in the second position. Perhaps even the first if you're feeling frisky. We'll do it. We'll do it. And last, but certainly not least, a few options, the ghoul being one. The ghoul can destroy block for us. Not with that button. Or is this button? It is this button. She can destroy block for the vampire's physical attack. She can buff her. That might be the ghoul. She can also just execute people. It's the ghoul or the werewolf, the good boy. What do you do? You do shenanigans. Do we just have a party of free action characters? The Bone Storm Daddy, indeed. You like the golden skin the best and the old vampire skin the least? That I'm not surprised. That doesn't surprise me at all. Do we? You know what? Let's just bring the werewolf. It's not very often we get to see him. No, screw it. Let's bring. I'm so indecisive. Let's just bring the ghoul. It's fine.
Remember to not drool over their body parts.
Fun fact: there is a bug where the ghoul and the werewolf have their summoning line switched. I don't know why, but it's a fun little bug. Now you know. You like to be in the third position, don't you? Really doesn't matter. Third is preferable. How about you, Miss Ghoul? What do you like? Alright. Well, it's a good thing that everyone in this party can move. Right, okay. So the vampire. Let us discuss the fine lady. Also, if you have any name suggestions for, well, anything, we'll be using quite a repertoire of units today. Feel free to let me know. For our very first vampire, who I assume is going to die very quickly, we will be using Girly Card. The Fanon. The fan given name to female Alucard. From, I forgot what it's called. Not Hellsinger, that's the game. You know what I'm talking about. So the vampire. She has all of the tools you would think necessary to brawl. She has physical damage. She can move around to avoid stuff. She has self-healing. Isn't that something? One of the very few in the game that does without items. However, she has no armor, no resistance, she can't get them. She relies entirely on ward and block for safety. She only has 95 hit points. And her feature is not particularly useful for most just brawling builds. She gains 6 attack each time an enemy escapes or goes insane. We will be utilizing that later, but that's later. When we have, like, I don't know, level 15. Her attacks, she has bite from the first or second position. She can just hit people. This, like all abilities, can go in one of two ways. We can either lean into the damage potential with crit. We have loads of ways of increasing our crit chance, and we might just go into natural crit chance. We might try and manipulate it with spells. Lots of things we can do with this. And of course, if she deals loads of damage, she heals for loads amount. Isn't that just great? On the other side of the coin, which I'm not sure if we'll play around with this, considering we are trying to brawl, you can make it so that a crit will stun the target. There are like 3 or 4 creations in the entire game that can stun, so we might do this. We might not. We'll think about it. Her other physical attack is the Blood Strike, which allows her to move back 1 position. This could be insanely helpful, or very detrimental. We'll think about it. Oh, it can cleave. Tells you how much I've used this character. Or just more damage. Okay. Think about it. Next up, the Bloody Offering. I believe this has been reworked like twice. But basically, the vampire can sacrifice 30 vigor to immediately reset the cooldowns on Iratus' abilities, which makes her quite an option for, like, spellcasting builds, which we could play around with. There are some potentials there. 40 Wrath as well. Mana Restore. Curious. Also note that these are one of the...
You have the honor of receiving my personal touch.
Thank you, Iratus. One of the only ways to get more vigor. These upgrade paths. Now, one of the ways that the vampire is utilized the most are these next two abilities, but Hysteria, from the 3rd or 4th position, is very powerful. This is one of the strongest openers in the game. The vampire will sack her own health to deal percentage-based health damage. There are certain enemies that have troubled me every run. I'm looking at you, Warden. And this hard counters them. So there are things we can definitely use this for, although our positioning is not ideal for it, but we can make it happen. Usually people go berserk, right? Yeah. Target loses 50% of current vigor and gains 50% damage. Minor details, minor details. Minor details. And last but not least is Apex. This is what people, or excuse me, Auspex. This is what people utilize in the higher difficulties of the game. They can use it to make it so the target will receive a debuff, and all attacks from Iratus will ignore the target's block and ward no matter how many it accumulates or reaccumulates. So, like I said, the vampire is an amazing support creation if you utilize it in the correct way, which we're not going to. Also, of course, her Wrath ability, which is what we will be utilizing a lot, allows her to lifesteal. So, it's cool. You can make it so crits just do more damage across the board, which is probably what we're going to do. Okay, that's enough talking. You are still playing this game? I am. I love this game. This is like one of my favorite games of all time. So, I saw a name suggestion. Unfrozone. Good, good. Girly card, wouldn't that be a Dhampir? No. Alucard is a full-blooded vampire. Wouldn't the vampire equivalent be a Dracula-rig? I don't know. Vamp giving buffs from Berserk could be eaten with Lost Soul. That's true. Because we need more Wrath abilities. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. As for our talents, Iratus has 4 talent trees. I've seen them for many hours, and as you may or may not know, there's really only one path down the talent tree.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
I will not accept any other. Always start in alchemy. A strong foundation leads to glorious success. On Good Always Win, we start with 5 less than we need. Of course we do. And I believe that's all we need to do to get started. Look at my Humanorium. It's still complete. So here we go. Let's see how this team does. The kingdom had need of the vast riches buried underneath the castle. Great veins of iron that promised to fuel conquest after conquest, along with ancient artifacts from a long-forgotten age. Excuse me. The dwarves were eager to offer their services in this project, bringing their untested mining equipment and experimental concoctions for the promise of wealth. They only needed bodies that could obey, and that the humans could provide. With dungeons filled to the brim with both criminal and rebel, there was no shortage of slaves to work these mines. Drugs were used to keep them docile as they dug ever deeper, year after year, unaware of the mortal danger that awaited them below. That's me! I make that joke every time. Never gets old. Marrowgar for the Bone Storm baddie? You got it. I didn't change anyone else's skin. What a sin. Alrighty. Let us start off by buffing our lovely vampire lady. Girly cards. Woman, where is my supersuit?
Give them no mercy.
Okay. A convincing start. A convincing start for the vampire. She's like, yo, I heard you're dissing on me. We can't have that. Now, one of the greatest synergies the Unfrozen, good old Unfrozen, has with, well, just about anything, is his ability to make it so enemies take more damage. The problem, of course, is that he misses a lot. I hate missing. Also, one of the options that almost unseated the vampire, the Brawling vampire, was the aggressive Bone Daddy. Yes, you could have had me pulling my hair out trying to make this stupid giant monstrosity do damage. Thank you for not voting for that. You voted for something worse. And I was looking at the Bone Daddy's abilities, and I think I have fundamentally misunderstood the Bone Daddy all of these years. What do I do now? Because I've read his abilities. I'll show you if I can get there. Did you live at 1? Okay, so the Bone Daddy's attack deals damage, of course, but deals additional 1 point of damage for every 8 missing vigor. I thought this meant for every 8 missing vigor from the enemy he was attacking, but no. It is from the Bone Golem itself. So in order to do an aggressive Bone Daddy, you are trying to walk this fine line of being the frontliner and having health, and having no health and doing damage. And having the absolute second worst accuracy in the game.
More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Okay. Not a bad start. I think I'm going to swap the Ghoul and the... This run's going to go well. It's going to be that kind of day. Okay. Castlevania, Alucard is a Dumpier. Helsing, Alucard is a vampire. Oh, I didn't know that. But anyway, I was... Girly Card is from Helsing, so... 'Tis the reference. The Bone Daddy gets Marrogar. Excuse me, Lord Marrogar. How could we call him anything else? My favorite skin is this one. There is no contest. We still don't have a name for the Ghoul, but her other skin is better. This one. And for Unfrozen, let's bring out the Viking. Where is my supersuit? So we got the artifact, the Talisman of Power. This is one of the best, if not the best starting talisman in the entire game. It just makes you better at everything. So, I mean... Okay. Heather Poe from Vampire the Masquerade. You got it. You got it. Alright, everyone has a name for now? Fantastic. I might as well give the eye to somebody. Who wants it? I suppose you. The Honkai is one of my least favorite items. After missing an attack, the minion receives 8 accuracy until the end of combat. I don't like it, but I hate missing even more. Let's take a look at our Mapperoo. You don't really want a map like this if you can help it. You can re-roll the starting map if you want to. Just, you know, go back to main menu, delete, make a new game, and the map will re-roll. And you want one where you can, like, zigzag back and forth. That lets you farm as much as possible on the first floor where things are mildly easier than elsewhere. But we've got what we got. I ain't gonna complain. Things we're looking for. Early experience for Iratus goes a long way. For the cultist, I don't even remember what the vampire... It's been so long I don't remember what the vampire's class item is. But it's probably a good thing to start off with. Although Artifact into Sack could be tempting. That could be quite tempting. Alright, we're gonna go this way. So the vampire. Whenever an enemy escapes or becomes... That's right. God, I hate this. So, unlike in other games, I'm looking at Legend of Keepers mostly, there is almost no benefit to doing a hybrid build where you do like sanity and HP damage. Usually you want to go all in on one or the other. And the vampire likes to be in a hybrid team. Like I said, we'll deal with that when we get there. It's I mean, Gruesome Stack is so good. Probably Stack of Bones, though. Lord Marrowgar needs some defense rolling. That'll go a long way for him. Finally, some Iratus. Iratus has returned from my glorious birthday. Yes, yes, yes. So in the future, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to have the ghoul in the second position to jump backwards and rip off everybody's armor. Or a single target's armor. There's going to be a lot of dancing in this team. For better or worse. And one of our very first upgrades is going to have to be the armor shred. Bippity boppity. You've... Girly card. Please. Help me help you. Okay? Help me help you. I hate missing so much. Few think... Wait, what? Oh, it's just available because I... Got it. Is Heather Poe strictly a buffing bot? Maybe. Is Lord Marrowgar here just to be punched? Possibly. Please die. Thank you. Look at her little halo. It's because Girly Card is such an angel. Yes, a contributor to society. That's what Girly Card is. Is this per... Yeah. Bunk.
One more for the stockpiles.
I suppose. Ow. It hurts so much. You can hit him, right? Thank you. Alright. Not a bad start.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Not bad. Some bones. The dust of bones. For those who don't know, upgrading your parts here, there are two ways to do it. One is just find one. Convenient. The other is to spend Digger's Souls, which we are otherwise going to use to expand our graveyard, to upgrade the parts, which will give us additional points. The only unit on our team that can use bones is, of course, the Lord Marrowgar. So we're going to do that. It is very important that as our tanky boy, he has health. Muy importante. Do I throw this into armor? I do hate missing. Just don't put points into attack. I'm just being funny. Marrowgar scales off HP for his defenses. So, helpful. We have acquired our second talent, and it's going to go here. Or is it? I usually rush Gray Matter. Gray Matter is a necessary talent. I do need 2 more, or excuse me, 4 more to get that though. We could just go Arcana onto Diluvia. We could go straight into Accuracy. There we go. Okay.
It will be a messy slaughter.
And we want Library, right? Yes. Kid vets, you're coming to die, but not for the goods this time.
Its generals.
Here in the graveyard, you can construct buildings that give you passive effects. The library makes it so that each minion studying ancient books will give Iratus additional experience every combat.
Well, I have managed to gather every scrap of significant mortal knowledge down here. It's about as dull as you'd imagine.
also gain a touch of lore. Usually, you want to rush the library and the obelisk. There's even a cheesy strategy where you can go all in on the obelisk to get additional Digger Souls to upgrade all of your units' components to maximum capacity so that you have as many points as possible to be able to cheese enemies. I've tried it. It's okay. Accuracy. Do not miss. For the love of the dark gods. Might even just go luck here. Luck increases our chance to crit. So we're going to want all of this. With the unfrozen accuracy. And some hit points, sure. I forgot how squishy this guy was. Not you. That could be a situation. Accuracy. Stop missing. 100 is the baseline amount you need to hit everything, but pretty much every enemy in the game has evasion, which for every point of evasion will require the amount of accuracy you need over 100 to be able to hit that unit. Yep, guaranteed. The cap is 200 for evasion for the enemies. And there's like one unit that has that, I think. I think it's just the Royal Gunner on Eternal Harvest. Digger Souls. We need a Wraith. I thought about doing the Wraith as an option for the meme sentence, because usually the Wraith is a very powerful sanity character. But he does have one magical attack. I don't think it scales well.
Signed. Let's hope there was no fine print.
Is Iratus' voice line slightly low? Possibly. However, we can crank that. We can bring this down. Alright. The test. Let me know if it's better.
The cold-edged stone of the obelisk hums with the power of souls drawn towards it. Many ancient monuments were built for exactly this purpose.
Draw the souls. Hey, Morgan. Good afternoon. Do we need to heal? We don't need to heal. Lord Marigar is Lord Marigar. He'll be fine. The spear could be a problem, though. Now everything just got louder. Okay. So this is our first encounter with units that have armor, which is a really big deal for the vampire. Because, of course, every point of armor reduces physical damage. I believe it's a 1-to-1 ratio. Lol. Also, mildly inconvenient, the spear has a defensive stance where whenever a minion moves, it attacks it. So let's get rid of that, shall we? Marigar is just going to have to spam healing, I'm afraid. Not a whole lot to be done about that. I could have gone for the kill, maybe? We got a crit there, we would have been fine. Good miss. The vampire is probably going to have to rely on evasion later. If I were to guess.
Terror will overflow.
Are you kidding me? Lives it too, huh? Can I nom from any position? Nom 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 nom. I love the ghoul. The ghoul is so good. That's why I can't do a meme sentence for the ghoul, because we know the ghoul is good. No, don't blind me. I hate missing. This came from messing around in Alien Isolation, so a slightly different feel between games, yeah. Just a little bit, you know? No big deal. What do you do in the first position again? You buff yourself. Okay. Ow. Any succubuses so far? Oh. Oh. That's not good. Unfortunately, Mr. Unfrozone has no method of healing.
This never gets
Oddly enough, he's the... Really? He's the only person on the team that can't heal. Huh. Didn't think about that. Now, because we are trapped, courtesy of this bastard, we can actually spam out Savage Instincts. And not move. Perhaps we should consider... Get some damage rolling. I probably should have waited until I could have debuffed it, but hey, it is what it is. We can consider in the future the chain and ball, the leg cuffs, I should click there.
Yes,
I was clicking a little too much, but that's okay. It worked out. The leg cuffs to make it so that the ghoul can use a move attack without actually moving. Pretty convenient. Why is Lord Marrogar doing 30 damage? Oh, right, no armor.
Sad
Okay.
display for mortal kind.
Right. We should probably build the excavation, although I did talk about rushing these. The excavation has a chance of giving us parts after every combat. The Abode of Wrath would be helpful too. The Dead Lake has a very small chance to find an artifact. I guess we'll go with that, because we could use quite a few artifacts. It's a small chance.
Dear, it's time for your performance.
But it is a chance. What is the most important upgrade on Girly Card? Probably the attack we're spamming. I am going to go with Savage Bite here to increase the crit damage. Because as mentioned, more damage, crit or not, means more healing. I probably should put those points in accuracy. If I'm being honest. I'd love to upgrade Repelling Mark. We've been using this a lot. It's amazing. But we are going to start with this one, Restrained Slaughter. This makes it so that the target will lose all blocks. We are quite vulnerable to a particular Harbinger-ish enemy. But I'll get over it.
Will run red.
This is not particularly helpful, is it? Something to think about. Something to think about. Excuse me.
Millennia has tainted the waters around my tomb. I can feel something alive beneath the dark surface of the lake. Something I can use.
So did my volume tinkering help or not? I see the values you wrote, Yuri. And thank you, I appreciate it. I'd like to go sacking. I also should have put the point in alchemic whatever. But we all make mistakes. Do I believe in the sack? I do. I believe in the sack. Even though I hate the grave. Oh hey, look at that. We'll take the Unfrozen, because I have a feeling something bad is going to happen to Unfrozen. Just a sinking feeling. Yeah. I don't play XCOM or games that borrow XCOM's aiming system because of missing at 97%. We are going to go ahead here and delay with the vampire. Good old girly card. And I might even... Doesn't pull yet. give her some block. For each point of HP that good old Lord Merogar is missing, he will take less damage, which feels good. Stab.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
There! Now both of us are dead. So that was a combination of the repelling mark, giving 12 attack, and loads of other things, and the unfrozen, applying a vulnerability to the target, and it having low health, and it having no armor. It was a combination of a lot of things. But that's a good start. That is a good sign.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
That's a sign that we could be onto something. Was that a triple digit? Okay, we might be onto something. Do you reckon you'll give Midnight Suns a go? I probably won't. Lived at 7.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Minions gain 13 luck and minus 13 act. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you. I am going to go ahead and grab this.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
This will improve our ability to heal Iratus. And for Lord Merogar, we are starting off with the tried and the true, the Abyssal Engine. This doubles the effectiveness of his self-heal. And of course, I'd love to wait for HP, but what if I just do that? Unfrozen, you as well. And so there are two trains of thoughts here. So the Ice Spear is an interesting attack because it ignores block, and we can use that ability to ignore block to interrupt stances, which is very, very potent. Of course, if we're feeling cocky, which, you know, often am, Heather Poe's ability to strip block, and then later on Lord Merogar's ability to move enemies could take care of that. Also, did they buff this? I thought Ice Lance used to not hit the 4th position. They might have buffed that. Or I'm remembering incorrectly. One of the two. I think what we're going to do... Oh, that's a synergy I didn't think about. Usually I go straight into Winter's Grasp here to increase the additional damage an enemy takes by 10%. We are already seeing dividends from 30% damage increase, so imagine a 40% damage increase. But if we wanted to, we could take Purging Blizzard here, which removes all buffs from the target, which would make it so that when Girly Card berserks it and gives it 50% damage, ideally Purging Blizzard would remove it. That's a thought. Of course, that's assuming we're even in position for Berserk. Well, we could be. Oh, okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Get back to battle.
We're gonna do it. It's done. We are also going to go ahead and heal. I remember which one it is. It's this one. In order to do this, we just need to throw in 3 parts. You can also throw in items or brains, but neither of which we really have. There we go. A beautiful heal. Who needs the mortuary? Mortuary. I'm sorry, what? My first coffin did not show me the vampire fangs. Okay, I see how it's gonna be. Okay. All these are actually pretty good on how we're feeling. So the Bull Skull, we could give to Lord Marigar by letting him sit in the first position. He will gain a total of 5 vigor every turn, up to 25. And that is vigor that it's full. It's not an empty 5 vigor that just adds on to max HP. You get healed for 5 and given 5 max HP. So, it's good. We also have the Vampire Fangs, which are phenomenal and allow you to heal for a percentage of the damage you deal. I wonder how this interacts with the Vampire self-healing. I have no idea. And we have the Halo of Chaos. At the start of each turn, the minion receives 1 random bonus until the end of the turn. It is a very strong bonus, it should be said. But it's very unpredictable. So, I think for the purpose of the future, we'll take the Vamp Fangs. I have gone entire runs with never seeing the Vampire Fangs. So if I'm given them for my first coffin in the entire run, I have to say yes. Also, I should have moved positions. I made a boo-boo. We need this in position 1. 2. Excuse me. This is a problem. You know, technically, why are there so many stances going on right now? We have so many choices right now. I have 0 confidence in hitting this guy. Fuck it. Yep. Figured. Goodbye. Alrighty. Goodbye. Thank you.
This one voided its bowels just as it...
Blood for the blood god. Indeed. Okay, I have confidence in hitting this guy. Thank you, Lord Merogar. Your benevolence shall not be forgotten. The Hawkeye is confusing me with what buffs good old Girly card has right now. Should I wait for the debuff? Or do I just go in? I made the correct call. Betrayal. Now with him going insane and proccing Betrayal, fantastic. Girlykarn has gained 6 more attack. That is not a feature that will be active very often. But it is a feature. And he is dead. D-E-D. Dead. Do I just wait? Yeah, sure. You should have hit this guy. Or not. Or not. This goes through block, right? Yep. If he were just a touch lower. Just a touch. And heal.
One less annoyance in the world.
Hey! Now I don't have the rat to eat him. But that's fine. Because Lord Merogar
a predictable outcome.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Have I just made the ultimate YOLO solo Dampier in 4 combats? I think I have. So these are the spider mandibles. These are phenomenal for characters that attack multiple times, such as the Fallen Dampier, because a multi-attack on a single target will trigger the 4% max, not current, max vigor and sanity loss, which is absolutely insane. Wow. There's even an argument, I don't think it's a good argument. There is an argument to put this on the Unfrozen, because that will still be a 2% max vigor and sanity debuff for his AoEs. Like I said, not a good argument, but it is an argument. Also, could just rip it on Girly card for 4% damage. What is this run? What have I done? How did this happen? Oh, also, we're going to pick up this destruction spell. The destruction tree, in its entirety, is a meme. The only spell that is useful is this one, the Hail of Teeth.
I can't wait to try this out.
And that is because with enough spell power, which you gain kind of just as you level up, and can gain passively, it reduces its cost and deals physical damage twice to remove 2 stacks of block. You can also make use of... it's not even in this tree. Where is it? Where's Dread? Or whatever it's called. This. Why do you do this again? Anyway, the destruction tree's a meme. Don't even bother. And Kirovets, don't even talk about the spine bomb. I know it's good. I said that before I read it. The spine bomb is this button. And the thing about the spine bomb is that it does a tremendous amount of damage for how cheap it is. But you do kind of have to plan ahead for it being there. Wherever you place it.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
Let the sacrifice begin. So it is tradition on the channel to name Dark Knights Kirovets when we're going to sacrifice them. And the reason I'm sacrificing a Dark Knight is because it guarantees you get this item, the Book of Ancient Wisdom, which will give Iratus basically a free level from the next combat. There are a few... Is this Crowpaw? There are a few other... there are a few other ones you could get that are helpful. I think the Bone Golem is a good sacrifice, but I almost always unconditionally go for the Book of Ancient Wisdom. The Crowpaw is an amazing item, not for our build really, we're not really doing it. But this will curse an enemy whenever you deal damage to them. The curse varies in strength depending on if it's single target or AoE. The important part though is that it's a curse. It synergizes stupidly well with certain characters. You can even put it on a Dampier to increase the amount of dodge she applies on top of the Spider Mandible for one of the best builds in the game. Where is the BP? Where is my boy? Right here. For the chains. The whips and chains. Why? We are this far, and I've already gotten nothing but phenomenal items. I need to switch characters. Needs to go here, here. There we go. Nope. There we go. Heather will most likely open up with the Restraining Slaughter to remove block. Is there actually block? There is. Oh. Can I actually use this guy? Not really. Okay, this is going to be something. This is going to be something. God is talking to you for the YOLO Solo Dampier. I'm still missing the YOLO Solo item. So this is... We see a few new enemies. The Mad Mage, one of the 2 spellcasters on the first floor. Right? Yeah. And he is going to bombard our team every turn, most likely. Yeah. We also have this guy. The Demolition Expert is... is something. He has only 2 moves. Wait, what? Oh yeah, he'll throw a bomb and move forward. And the whole reason he's doing that is to get to the first position to then go boom. And he will attack the 2 leftmost targets. And that wording is important because that could be, if he's in first position, that would be your first and second. If he's in second position, that would be his first and your first. If he's in third position, that's his first and second. So you can actually manipulate that to gain an effect that you would desire. It's not easy, and I don't think we have the pieces, but you can. And you're going to help him along. Okay. There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather.
I love Iratus. We could try and kill him. He does take 1 turn to stance. Alright. I believe in a thing called love. I no longer believe in a thing called love. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, here's the stance. Wait. I can move... Hold on. Where I'm thinking. So the miner is going to move forward. This one. Who's not on the turntable yet. I might be able to use this. No, he's going to move forward. Science. He did not move forward. I think I can eat him, though. Yes? 20%. I think he can be eaten. We should be fine. Probably. I think we're okay. As long as I don't heal. Good miss. I believe. Okay, hold on. This is why we have this spell. There's no sun up in the sky. Bye. Oh, close. Close. I couldn't abuse him, but we ate him instead. A close second, if you ask me. I need to get back. I also need to kill this guy before he just rips magic on my entire team.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
There's a world in which he attacks Heather Poe, and I stand. There's also a world in which I impale him with a spear. And I not sad. The Serpent Skull. If the minion starts their turn in position 3 or 4, they receive 3 luck and 3% crit damage until the end of battle. Stacks up to 5 times. I love this item. Good item. We also have the Jar of Acid. All enemies lose 4 armor and 4 resistance until the end of battle. Actually helpful to counter our armor situation. But I believe... Yep.
Now I will make mortals tremble.
I didn't use that.
Well, even more than previously.
It goes in the position that I want the other thing in. We'll go ahead and grab 1 more stack of armor. Why not? Heather Poe. Initiative is good for her. What's your initiative? 6 and can't be leveled up. Why? Why? I'd like to speak with whoever decided that. We'll go with the tank, sure. For the record, we're not done leveling accuracy. Just so everyone knows. I'd love to have Girly Card stacking this, but she's not going to be in the 3rd position for very long. So, it's probably going to be Unfrozone. Although it's not great for him. Does Jar work on the Dwarven boss turrets? Maybe? It depends if it's just like a constant aura or if it goes up at the start of battle and then is done with it. Because if it's the former, then it will work on all turrets. If it's the latter, it'll just work on the initial turrets. And I don't remember which is which.
Skeleton will clean up.
There better not be a fountain here. Okay, good. We are waiting for one more talent to get advanced ballistics. That way we're just going to get a whole bunch of free stuff. And I love free stuff. We're going to go to the left here to get a little bit of a zig and a little bit of a zag. Uh-oh. Does the ogre have armor? Thankfully, I've beaten this game how many times now? It does not. No one here has armor, so Heather can switch places with Girly Card. And we can all call it a freaking day. Ah, I love having... Excuse me. Thank you. Having a complete humanoid. Alright, say hello to the big chungus. That is not ideal. This is one of the unit types added in the Wrath of the Necromancer DLC. It is a 2-pip unit. As you can see, it is taking up 2 spots. Makes sense, doesn't it? And he hurts. A lot. Oh, close. He... Okay, it's inverted, so it's kind of hard to tell, but if he's in the first 3 positions, he will deal damage and move forward. Okay. If he is in 2, 3, or 4, he will buff himself and move forward. That is an unholy buff. And if he's in the first position alone, he will do a decent attack and stun the target. What is even the most important thing here for me to kill? It's probably this guy. If I had to guess. We cannot let him attack Girly Card. That is not going to end well for anyone. I'd really prefer you not do that. Okay, hello. That's a buff. That's a buff. Yep. Don't like that. Now you may think, turns out Purging Blizzard was the correct call. You may think that me lowering Merogar's health is a bad idea. And to be honest, you may be right. But remember, for every 10 points of HP that Merogar is missing, he takes less damage. So it's not the end of the world. Not great, but not the end of the world.
Fail you.
Can I Om-Nom you? Wait, can you Om-Nom the ogre? Okay, that went really well. That was peaceful. Purging Blizzard made that a no big deal. Good ability. Have I ever used the Purging Blizzard? I don't think so.
Ashes to ashes.
Dust to dust. I love Iratus. And that's not very good. It was okay. Much more effective at 50% though. Wow.
Soon this world will be mine.
I forgot how much damage Heather Poe does. It can be quite a bit. And at long last, advanced ballistics.
I need nothing but my anger to purge this world.
With 50 Digger Souls, we can go ahead and upgrade the Obelisk. This makes it so we gain more Digger Souls after every combat. And Banshee. Fable killing Banshees?
Useful if you can put up with their constant whining.
By the way, here are the Banshee costumes. They're amazing. I'm not a huge fan of this one, but this one, 10 out of 10. 100% use all the time. Boom. At the steals here, I prefer to upgrade Iratus. I know some people like the minion upgrade, but we're going to go with the Iratus upgrade. Is a free level for our Supreme Necromancer. And probably going Grey Matter. Actually,
I want to show you a little magic trick.
let's go Arcana to get some... Really? Okay, fine, I'll heal. To get some mana back at the end of every combat. That one.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
There are some things we could craft. Just to get us started. Wow. We'll go with Misery Court alone. For Girly card. This gives 10% increase to physical damage, which of course is the only type of damage the Girly card deals, besides the percentage one. And with that increase in damage, you have no armor, right? No. That means we heal more. Are the destruction passes anything useful? Not really. Besides this spell, I like the Hail of Teeth. You can use it to remove 2 block without, like, committing an ability or a turn or something. It's quite helpful. We'll delay. We will protect our lovely Brawler. Brawler wannabe. And we stab. Not bad. We almost got the kill. So how do we progress from here? How do we get stronger? Great question. First of all, I'm concerned, quite concerned.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
That was 144. Quite concerned about the safety of our ghoul. She has no block and ward herself, so she either relies entirely on evasion or she relies on the support of another character such as Lord Marrowgar, who is quite busy defending Girly card. Like that evasion. So we need to keep that in mind. Otherwise, we are looking for ways to increase our wrath, and there are quite a few. There's talents. You can make good use of talents. There is the building, the Abode of Wrath. Do we want to start off building that right now, though? It's kind of a mid-ish building. That was a lot of damage on Frozone. Stab? Really? That's how we're gonna do this? Okay. 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 Another method would be...
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Ooh. I want that. I want this. The question is who do I want it on? I'm trying to think of what the perfect items are for Girly card. Obviously, Divine Tier. We're not seeing that this stream. coin? Divine tier and coin? Those are what we're looking for? Circles. Let me check. Definitely going over the Honkai, though. I don't care at all about Honkai. Ah, yes, these. So, the Love My Hands Bloody is that Iratus will receive 50 Wrath after killing a target with a destruction spell. This is okay. Asterisk. If you actually make use of the Spine Bomb, you can benefit from this. If you're doing a Spell Power Chain Lightning build, you can benefit from it, but not ideal. The other passive is the Indiscriminate Fire, and this is actually very good for the YOLO solo build, where Iratus will see 50 spell power if there are 2 or fewer minions left on the battlefield. So if you're YOLO solo, that's just plus 50 spell power all the time. Pretty good. Also good for the Lich Sack build, where you just summon stuff and kill it. So I mean, they're situationally good. Not like a thing you'd want to mix into every build, unlike other passives. We probably go right. That's a golem. Okay, that's going to be the first test of this floor. We're not even close to level 6. Maybe we don't go to the golem. No, I do not shirk from a battle. We might want Jar of Blood. We're gonna do that.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable...
This will make it so that we're full health after this combat. I'm also gonna try not to use any mana. If I can help it. Oh, because the Golem fight's gonna be something. Once again, we have another Demolitions Expert. We can't really make use of this one, though, I don't think. We're gonna have to kill it. The hard way. Because all of the spears are gonna try and move around. 145 is a lot for me to bite through. But I might just do it anyway. Eh? Oh, right. Forgot about that.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Okay. It's fine. Hit me. Okay. This guard has gotten so much value from this stance. That's my bad. That's my bad. This is all kind of messed up. Can I heal from Hysteria? I don't think so. I'm gonna try anyway. Well, the good news is I equipped the Jar of Blood. So no matter how much damage I tank here, it's fine. You can't actually move, can you? No, you cannot. Alright. I suppose from the back, Girly Card can still do damage. 42, 46 is not bad. Not enough to kill the elite guard, but not bad.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Perfect.
Spell Power Reaper build is okay? It is. It's actually one of the better builds out there. Assuming you win in like 2 to 3 turns. Because after that, you're gonna start having trouble with the Reapers not dying. But the passive still wouldn't affect that. Because you'd of course want more than one to manipulate the effects of the Hourglass.
As your suffering ends, your service.
Please don't be heavy armor. So the heavy armor, minions gain 6 armor until the battle ends and have a 12% chance to miss their turn. I don't know if you know this, but skipping your turn is bad. So I hate it. I am going to save for armor, hit points. As for girly cards, we probably just want some more health. 100 is I've seen enemies hit for 100. But for our purposes right now, it'll be okay. We are actually going to grab initiative on Heather Poe. We want her to go first. For those who don't know, there is I don't want to call it a hidden mechanic, but it is kind of hidden. It's at the start of combat, right? Not every turn. At the start of combat, every unit on the field will roll a bonus 0 to 2 initiative. So if you have a character, she had 8 initiative before. So let's say Heather Poe's at 8 initiative, and she rolls +0. Girly card was at 6, still is at 6, and rolls a +2. Now there's a chance Girly card goes before Heather Poe and misses out on her buff, causing us to have to delay. Now that no longer happens anymore. Because math. We want this eventually. I guess we can pick up amateur.
Reveal their secrets.
I need more levels. I need more patience, to be honest. We might wait with Unfrozen. Let's do that. Dig us souls. Speaking of more levels. Ooh, hey, look at that.
Unholy masonry.
Convenient. Back in my day, the graveyard worked differently, where you had to sacrifice this minion to unlock the slot, and then you had to build another minion to put in the slot so that it was like working in the slot. Now it just takes that minion and throws it in the working slot, which is a so much better change. 10 out of 10. Highly recommend. All right, let's use our smoke bomb. This will, at the start of combat, reduce all enemy accuracy by 20. Oh dear. Okay. So welcome to what's going to be our hardest fight yet. The elite, god damn it, 4080. The elite stone golem hits really hard. In fact, he is the hardest hitting unit on this floor. However, he has a okay, that's not true. The headsman can hit harder. But he has a very low accuracy rate. With our smoke bomb, that has brought it down to 35% chance to hit. There is a good chance he makes 0 connection this entire battle. He also has 22 armor, so good old Girly Card and Heather Poe are going to be doing minimal damage to this thick chunkus. Additionally, he has a passive where there's a 50% chance to redirect an attack from the position directly behind him to himself. And with the Demolitions Expert, this means it becomes very difficult to focus down the character that's going to blow up on all of us. Oh yeah, this guy's here too. So, there are a few approaches we can do here. One, actually all of them, rely on Unfrozen. Pretty much. The Golem has high armor. High armor, but very low resistance, meaning that the magical attacks of Unfrozen are actually going to connect rather reliably. And that's one way we can approach this. The second way is this third position here is not under the effects of his redirection. So, if this Demolition Expert wants to move forward, well, we can stop that. And I guess now we YOLO. Oh, I made it. Look at that. What are the chances? Bye.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather.
Incoming.
You can't redirect spells. Correct. Iratus does not care for redirection talents. Eh? If he hits Ow, I shouldn't have said anything. Marrowgar. He has a 35% chance of hitting you. How? Why? Alright, we're gonna pull him forward. Gotta redirect, that's okay. This is really hurting, huh? I could be spamming the Hail of Teeth here. There's also actually not a whole lot of good uses for my Wrath. Besides the Unfrozen. Do I just believe?
Become part of the breathless tide.
Alright, we're gonna spam this. So what do we have to do now? Oh. Okay. That's fine. I'll say, what do we have to do now? We have to spam all of our efforts into killing this guy, but I'm just gonna eat him. So, you know. There's that. We can also use this food that we've just acquired to heal, which we're going to do. The digestion will remove our buff, which is a very good buff, but it will heal us. Love the game so much, I hope more DLC comes out soon. I don't want to rain on your parade, but Iratus is kind of done. The developers on Frozen are working on a yet unannounced title. And I'm very excited to see what they're working on.
A tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
But I believe Iratus is done developing. We're going to grab the Relic Seeker, which gives us an increased chance of finding artifacts.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
All very good. Am I waiting for this? It's 75, sure. Lord Marrowgar has leveled up. One of the things with the Bone Golem, we have been using the Bone Armor to provide +2 block, but you may have noticed the Demolition Expert was getting through and shipping away slowly at our HP anyway. That is because he was attacking with magical effects, which is effect negated only by Ward. Negated only by Ward. So I almost always, like 98.7% recommend going with Bone Ward. This does reduce the amount of block that Marrowgar will give, but it also makes it so it gives +1 ward, which will be very helpful later on. Also, both of these reduce the vigor cost by 10.
Enemies are
very good.
For a nasty surprise.
More health. Girly cards. We could get 1 evasion, next level get more attack. We could get more luck. Go evasion into attack, sure. For my next trick, upgrade, let's get Berserk. Sure. We'll do that. This means our positioning is going to have to change a little bit, but against enemies with block, our positioning changes anyway, so it all just kind of works out, you know. Berserk will make it. Oh, but then our initiative becomes a problem. We'll have to think about that. Berserk is one of the vampire's most powerful abilities. It is just 50% of enemies' current vigor gone. Deleted. 25% against bosses. They will, however, gain 50% damage, but good old Unfrozen can remove that.
Serve me well, my minion.
We planned ahead. Now for Heather Poe, we're probably going to upgrade this. We can either make it more effective, so instead of plus 12 stuff, it's plus 16, which is probably what we're doing. Or we can make it last one more turn. This way we could buff Girly Card, we could buff Unfrozen, and then we could attack, and they'd still have their buffs for one. That would be the new cycle. Whereas instead of buff Girly Card, buff Unfrozen, buff Girly Card, you get the point. I am, however, going to go with Repelling Mark. Alluring Mark. I like more stats. Big number, good. Luck and weight? Sure. Mr. Unfrozen. Iratus Part 2, Necro Tendency. That'd be great. If it's Iratus Part 2, I don't know what I'm going to... I'll party for like a month long straight. They haven't announced it yet, of course. But if it is. Now, the Unfrozen is the only unit in the game that can destroy traps. Fun fact. Do we do that? I don't even remember who does traps besides the guy we're fighting. There's one in the mercenary barracks. So I guess this isn't that relevant. What we could do... Am I really this greedy? What kind of question is that? Of course I am. We're going to be upgrading Ice Spear into Penetrating Spear. This makes it so that the target it hits will lose 24 armor. Armor, of course, being the defensive stat that counters Girly Card. So we're leaning into that. Usually I almost always go Ice Lance to interrupt stances. But I'm a greedy boy.
I expect results.
And that hasn't changed. Also should mention the Unfrozen. If the initiative of the Unfrozen is higher than that of the target, deals additional 5% damage for each point of difference. This used to be a big deal, but then they nerfed the Unfrozen to have its initiative be 0. It used to be... Was it 5? Baseline? This feat was actually manageable back then. Now the only way to do it is to use a Black Widow. Or many rounds of stacking. Does this even stack? I don't think it does. Whatever, the Unfrozen was nerfed and I'm still salty about it. That's where I'm going with this. Josely Iratus 2 will replay as some newbie Necro. Ah, that would be fun. I could see... Oh, motherfucker. I could see us playing something in the world after Iratus has ravaged it. That's kind of where my brain was going. But I'm not sure. This is the worst quest in the entire game, because it's all negative effects. But here we go. As you strive to return to the surface, you encounter something that gives you pause and makes you swear. A great chasm, seemingly bottomless, blocks the path of your undead host. There are no other routes nearby, so the only path is forward. We can forge a bridge using bones. We'll lose bones. I don't want to do that. We can levitate your minions across with an expensive spell, lose mana. A fan, but manageable. Or we can teleport your minions with risky magic, which puts them in danger. I don't actually know what this means. I think it means they take damage. It could mean they die, which would be pretty bad. We just hit level 6. Let's just snack our mana. All is possible with magic, but mass flight is a skill reserved only for archmages. Although you count yourself among them, the spell is still very taxing. Using every available arcane shortcut, you carefully levitate your army across, letting those who can already float make the journey on their own. You are left tired. The chasm is behind you, and no one is dead. What is with all the demolition experts? Why? What did I do today to cause this? My positioning does not facilitate some berserking. which is worth noting. Now, ironically, maybe it's not. I was going to say, ironically, it's better for Unfrozen to Ice Spear, to shank this guy, to remove his armor, than it is to Purging Blizzard, but I don't actually think it is. And anyway, I'm not going to fight him. I'm going to fight someone else. 69. It's a sign. I'd really prefer not to throw myself into a trap. Could play as Iratus' creation. I don't see that one. 69. Nice. As fun as that would be. Now, if Lord Merogar had his pole, we could actually use this to our advantage. But alas, he does not. I guess it's AoE, huh? Okay.
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Which one do I have any confidence in hitting him? Minimum. Do I do it anyway? Yes. Floor 3 and 4 traps are an issue. So, okay, 3 is the mercenary barracks. That was the one I remembered. The vines. 4 is the mage-ish, the mage area. And I don't remember traps being there, but I do all of a sudden, conveniently, remember... Give it a shot. Do remember traps from the 5th floor. The Inquisitor trap, where, like, if you walk into it, stuff happens. That wasn't that big of a deal.
Toss them in with the rest.
I would like to eat, but that's probably not going to happen.
Mine is the winning side.
Wait, do you have a feat? Everyone has a feat now. They changed that. Restore 10% of the damage dealt to enemies as vigor. You have built-in lifesteal? Huh. I forgot about that. Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Kitavets. They take damage or they die. Okay. You're already playing as an Iratus fanboy? Don't worry. I am too. I misspelled your name and now you're Kitaves. Kitaves? Oive. Now, should I go on the outside here for some more Ziggin and more Zaggin? Maybe. Am I going to? No. Damn it. That's fine, that's fine. It's there for when I kill Lord Merogar, which, as heretical...
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
As that sounds, we all know it's coming. Do I think I need to heal? No. My positioning probably needed to change, though.
You don't know why?
There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming.
Ow. This is... What is your name again? The Ataman. That's right. The Ataman is an annoying creature. That's not good. who deals physical damage, but can also put you to sleep, right? Yeah. I don't have cleanse. I need that. But the dangerous part of the Ataman is that if there is an ally on her side with 20% vigor or sanity or less, she will kill them, full heal, take away 33 wrath from me, fucking rude, and buff herself to deal 50% more damage and gain a block and a ward. So it is ideal to deal with her. I could Ice Cube Heather. That is an option. This is an issue too. Huh. You have any armor? You don't. Do I focus you? Problem. Sure. I need more wrath. Die?
This is my kind of entertainment.
Okay. That was close. I almost instantly did the thing I said not to do. Okay. Mr. Conscript. I believe this can hit anybody. Hit unfrozen. Beautiful! Thank you, good sir. Wow, you hit the right person too. That went really well. In fact, that went about as well as it could go. As it will go. I really want to attack you with magic. Your one ward is being annoying. But if there's no one left to steal from...
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Then there's no one you can buff from. Ah? Ah? Could hysteria her. That is an option. It's gonna hurt. But it's an option. Oh look, I can delay after I cast that. I didn't know that. I miss. Fine, whatever. Get in position, please. Thank you.
Death delivered.
Alright, so the Adamant's not a problem if there's no one left for her to kill. Who could have seen that coming? Let's eat our lunch here. 2 full heal. And then delay. I didn't actually know you could take free actions and then delay. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
Mop up the gore.
Use XP books in the early game? I sure do.
See plants using it as fertilizer.
I sure do. I use XP books in every level of the game. We're waiting for gray matter. Huh. Well, the bull skull has returned. We also have the mechanical eye. The minion cannot miss. Now, this is great with a lot of creations, because missing sucks. Also, counteracts the incredibly evasive sods that we will encounter later. There's one particular minion that this is exceptional with. Exceptional. In fact, I wouldn't even use the unit without this. And that is, of course, the Headhunter. Which we could use to try and farm some parts. We could do that, but we're a vampire build. Technically, they both need Wrath to function, so technically they can kind of just, you know, leech off of each other. But, Leica.
More for me.
So the Lake Cuff is an interesting unit. It's interesting item. One that I've kind of come around to. And is that the minion cannot be moved. I have just come to a realization, however, that our current setup is not great for that. Because I believe this wording is deceiving. Because it makes it sound like the minion cannot be moved in any way, shape, or form. That's not true. The minion can be moved if you move another minion into its slot. So for example, if we throw this on Heather Poe here, a unit that I was kind of thinking about putting it on just so we can spam this, then if we use Girly Card's Blood Strike to go backwards, we will then move Girly Card forward, if that makes sense. So that would mean we're not getting much usage out of Berserk, unless we get involved with magic, and we use the thumbs to point Girly Card forward. That makes sense? Mechanical Eye. Yeah, we could have done it. I'll take the Lake Cuffs. I was thinking about it earlier, so I took it. Is it possible to make the Bone Golem stun unmissable? No, because it is a percentage. The most you can do is make it 50% by going this way and losing all of your health. I don't believe there is a way to increase the power of debuffs. This way. Oh, mother. How do I kill him? Do I kill him? No? Hold on. I need a talent. Sure, this one.
A power from ancient times.
I might as well calcination too while we're here.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
A mummy. I thought about using a mummy, a murder mummy with this build. We might still.
They will carry the curse of my tomb to the world.
They're pretty cool. Beautiful. Okay, so the reason I am concerned, upset, and picked up the magic spell is because we are fighting against the Harbinger. The fuck is your name? And an elite one of that. The Doomsayer, this guy. The Doomsayer can provide additional buffs and debuffs, or block and ward to himself. He starts with 2 of each. But he will go into his stance as this, where he prays, and next he'll gain +1 block, +1 ward, and next turn he will deal loads of magical damage to everybody. And this is like reason numero uno, you get Ice Lance and not Penetrating Spear. But hey, we're having fun. We're playing it risky, you know? I might calcinate. Ironically, I have no shitty items to calcinate. What a weird run.
It's no gold, but it will do.
Anyway, here we go. Headhunter sucks before level 15. Yes, but you can still make use of him if you have the Mechanical Eye. The Mechanical Eye makes that unit. I also should have swapped positions here. Does this do what I think it does? Regrettably, yes. Okay. I was hoping it'd bring me back to the... Okay. Options. I can rip the fire and then pull him, eat the ward, and then next turn I can pull him. He's still out of Girly Card's range. And he's gonna move backwards. God damn it.
Don't
All right.
know why. There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather. More than bony weather isn't coming. Death is coming. I forgot about that. Oh. Yeah, he marks people. Is this the crit one? Yeah. Sure is. Now we can semi-counteract this using the ice cube.
My dispassionate executioners.
We could.
Good, good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
We might have to actually rely on the Unfrozen's damage here. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Merogar, it has been a privilege and an honor to serve alongside the Bone Storm. The ward's gonna eat this. Out of curiosity, does this go through ward? Nope. I was thinking about the purging effect. Bibbity bobbity. Owie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. We need to eat somebody. Nope, we need to eat somebody.
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky. We need to eat somebody. Eat. Eat. I can also ice cube, I suppose. Do you flee if you're the last one? No.
This will be your
I suppose I could eat my friends. We can use just a bite. Oh, it goes through block. It probably said that on the text and I just kind of ignored it.
Maybe I'll craft this one
Into furniture. Who could have seen this coming?
Don't know why.
But now,
There's no sun up in the sky.
Lord Merogar is here.
Bony weather incoming.
The ice cube. The ice cube of doom. Okay. This is fine. It all worked out. Everyone's healing up. That's not good. But we don't need to waste mana on it. Bye. Okay.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Okay. We made it. We have acquired our first legendary heart. Is Merogar the only one that can use this too? Merogar, you did well. I'm proud of you. There is a reason there is a lord before your name. Do I just use this boost of points to get block? Like block and health and call it a day? I think that's what you should do. But I'm here to meme. And that means it's attack. Yep. Yeah. This scales so well. Sorry, did I just say well? That's not what I meant. Do we want Merogar to be fast? I faintly recall doing that. So that he could preemptively block and ward someone who didn't have any. Such as... one of the characters is leveled up. Good old Heather Poe. Unfrozen, what are we doing with you? Oh look, it's another ogre. And 2 mad mages. Wow. Great. I'm not tilted. So, against the ogre. Do I just ignore it? I might. Girly card can only hit the first 2 positions, and as you can see, the ogre is taking up the first 2 positions, but you know how you can get around that.
Your frail bodies fail.
Get over here. Like such. I could magic and then eat him. That's a thought. I could also ruin everything and punch him. The options. Let's ruin everything. In fact, hold on. I can actually use Hysteria now, or Berserk it's called. That was a lot of damage, but now he's going to attack for 50% damage increase. Oh. Never punished. Never punished. I was about to ask how far back that moved me. All the way is the answer. He should be omnomable. I think.
One more for the stockpiles.
Ogre's kind of Giga Chad. Ogre's kind of Giga bad. Of all of the 2-pip units, the Ogre is the weakest. But to be fair, he's kind of supposed to be, considering he's on the first floor. So, it makes
A
sense.
sad display for mortal.
Another Crowpaw? They stack, right? Huh. The game wants me to do a mummy build. It wants me to pull out the mummy. Wow, Iratus again? It is in fact Iratus again. Today is my birthday. And every year for my birthday, we do a glorious meme sentient run. This year, I'm trying to brawl with the vampire. And so far, I'm pleasantly surprised, actually. I have no further expectations, but so far, it's going pretty good. This would also be something we want. The luck potion. More digger souls. There's a reason the Imperium use Ogrins as big cannon fodder. You know what? That's fair. Am I one off upgrading the library? Okay, that's fine. Yep, that's cool. No problem. That's alright. We'll just upgrade this instead. The Lost Soul, huh?
There are many foes for you to play with.
Fun fact, this is one after, like, wait, how would this work? If the vampire is my least used unit, but, like, next in line, this Lost Soul is pretty close. I have not used a lot of the Lost Soul. And like the vampire, she's actually a phenomenal support character. She's also the only unit in the game that can heal friends. At a condition, because of course dark magic is always conditional. But she has some of the best skins in the game. Look at this. Dryad. That one's okay. That's a or offset. But behold, Gwendolyn. The Dark Sun. I love him. Well, not him, but this particular skin on the Lost Soul. It's amazing. In fact, this alone could be worth a meme sentence. She does an unholy amount of damage. The problem is she makes enemies do an unholy amount of damage too.
You know, the dead do surprisingly good construction
That's the other problem. Double gold! Oh my god. Happy birthday, thank you. Okay. Mr. President. No, I'm good. So, a curious interaction happens when there are 2 golems in a row. Besides me hating myself. Are you constructs as well? You are. Alright.
You don't know why there's no sun up in the sky.
As you might imagine,
Bony weather in...
if you attack this second stone golem, it will redirect the attack to the first one. So remember our little trick about pulling people forward and I'm manipulating the redirect. Yeah, that's done. That's done and over with. We're facts. We just have to slow and steady beat them deady. Uh-oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Ice cube it up. Alright, we're fine. Everything is fine. Nothing. Uh-oh. Could go wrong. All is well. Please kill this. Thank you.
This never gets
Don't do it.
old.
Not that either. Part 2. Okay. Okay, that's going out no matter what I do. Rude. There's not...
Brave are an
Oh.
excellent source of fresh corpses.
Oh! Not a whole... Really? Not a whole lot that I can really do here. Besides, you know...
Don't know why? There's no
Pray.
sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I'd love to move forward. I might put the leg cuffs on. You just have to move back. Mother fiddly piece of... Alright, Merogar. It's all you. It's all you, Merogar. The pressure's on. Nailed it. Okay.
Ooh, this one voided its
Barrels just as it died. Do I know every voice line? Yes. Am I going to repeat every voice line? Maybe. Please. Boom. Unfrozen was tired of his shit.
Ooh, you know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Skull Torch could be very good for a boss fight. That makes you start with the 100 Wrath, right? Yes. We also have the Archmage Pendant, which is worth thinking about. This is actually, okay, ironically, low-key, could be best amulet in the game. Just every round plus 5 mana. Kitavats, you're up.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
You're high def now. Ooh. Huh. Give me the book. Give me the book. So, this is the class item for the Unfrozen. It is the Rune of Winter. At the start of each turn, the Unfrozen receives +1 initiative until the end of battle. This, of course, is supposed to synergize with his feature, which makes it so he does bonus damage if he has more initiative than the enemy. But as we've talked about, the nerf bat hit him hard. In fact, it kind of like broke his knee. He was a competitive DPS until he took an arrow to the knee. But we're gonna give it to him anyway, because the rest of this is like, I'm gonna do it. There you go. There's the leg cut for you. So yeah. What is this fight? This fight might be worse than the boss. And I'm not being hyperbolic. I wish I was.
Behold my work.
Do I want mana as well? Probably.
Behold my work.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. Take the Archmage Pendant. Oh dear. Okie dokie. So, we have discussed the dangers of the Demolition Expert, and the fact that I can't fully manipulate him yet makes me sad. We have discussed the horror of the Doomsayer, and what? The stream's current bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. That's fine. But allow me to introduce to you the true threat, the danger of the first floor, and that is the Headsman. The reason is because the Headsman is an extreme. Either you kill him before he does anything, and it all just works out, or he buffs himself to deal 50% more crit damage, he debuffs you to make you take more damage, and then he one-shots you. There's no in between. So as you might have pieced together, we're gonna kill him. And unfortunately, he has no... Rude. Very rude. Oh, dear God. Marigar, I need your abilities to move people. Do I rip it? YOLO! That is the Bone Golem's Wrath ability. And it didn't work out. Okay. Let's delay. Okay, good. Not good. Really not good. Ultra not good. Do I rip it again? Sure.
One less annoyance in the world.
Wow. I have missed 2. So the way it works is it deals damage to everybody. And each hit has a 25% chance to stun. So that's why I was saying ripping it, because it's a chance. And it's not a good one either.
Have a warm end, my friend.
We picked up the spell in order to remove the ward. We one-shot. Beautiful. That almost full healed us with our Vampiric Thirst. Feels good. We are gonna buff. We're not full healed upon entering the boss, right? I'm making that up. I think I am. Where did I even get that idea? What are you gonna do? Of course, that's what you're gonna do.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky.
Why would you not heal?
Incoming.
Ba-da-boo-ba-doo. Oobadoo-boo-ba-doo.
Perish.
I can eat him next turn. Nom nom. Fucking ow. Leave me alone. couldn't heal there.
Predictable outcome.
Actually, hold on. I could have delayed, interrupted with Marogar eating the food, and then killed him. Darn. We all make mistakes. Gray matter! Finally.
The will becomes free.
The reason I rushed gray matter is because this increases the chance of receiving a brain at the end of battle by 50%. We can use brains for the distillation and calcination, which I've been using a lot of, and I typically do. But we can also use brains to rebuild units at specific levels. So the 6th brain, we could rebuild a unit at level 6. So, when I kill this vampire, probably soon, it's not the end of the world. Okay. Sure. If you hit all 4 enemies, then there is a 1. Okay, I know I need the BP to build the Abode of Wrath. I built a mummy already. And now we have another one. I don't believe you heal upon entering a boss room. So, you know the drill.
It's no gold, but
it'll do. I suppose that's enough health. 50 is enough mana. We have the Archmage pendant equipped. Full Wrath.
Embellishes my undead features.
Sure. Archmage pendant is actually not that helpful here. We'll go ahead and pop that. Alrighty. What was I saying? A 1 minus 1 times 1 minus 2.25 times 4. 68.359% chance of at least 1 being stunned. And I whiffed both of those. Good. The mistress is far from a common slave driver. She is, in fact, the spoiled, rebellious daughter of a prominent noble, always using small folk in her cruel games. She eventually committed a crime so unspeakable that even her father could not shield her. Sentenced to the mine, she was made a taskmaster due to a few bribes, but turned out to be quite excellent at the job. As far as she is concerned, she finally found a role she enjoys. Only the ascent of a certain necromancer threatens to spoil her fun. This is the Wrath of the Necromancer boss. She's not that big of a deal, but once again, she rolled the headsman. Wait, actually, is this random? I think this is random between most of the units on the floor. I've never seen a Harbinger, and I don't think I've ever seen a Mad Mage. Anyway, she has 3 friends, all of whom are more powerful than their common variety. So we definitely want to kill the headsman. I don't have a good way of getting rid of Ward, which does suck. And once again, this would have been a great time for me to just put Girly Card back here for Berserk. But we are doing what we're doing, I suppose. She herself can empower... What was that? Usually she just attacks people. Oh, she's moving to random positions. That is a fat buff. Please don't hit the headsman with that. Holy shit. And she can heal. Also, if you attack her, everyone else attacks you twice at 300% damage, so don't do that. Which means we don't want to press any of our AoE abilities. I might heal here. I am delaying. Ow. I need to get rid of this.
Have a warm end, my friend.
He cannot be allowed to do whatever he's trying to do. We also need to put block on Girly card. Okay, that's good. The fact that he goes next is not. Just gonna set him on fire. It's fine.
You will soon embrace your
Good.
new existence.
Fine. I don't believe he can hit the third position. He either hits 1 or 2. Or he buffs. That's fine. In fact, that's preferable because now, no buff. That was such a good pickup. You know what? Purging Blizzard is that's fine. Is growing on me. Now numb. Okay, not bad. Remember with the leg cuffs, we don't move anymore. Can I kill him? It's not a guarantee, so we're going to defend. There is no point in me pressing... Okay, but pressing the vampire buff again. Once it's on, it's on. Yeet. Yeet.
Cool and deadly.
You're doing great on Frozen. If we can, we're going to want to pick up the... the word. That's what we're going to pick up. We're going to pick up the word. The class item for the ghoul. Well, that was rude. That allows her to start with 1 stack of lunch break. There is an important denotation with that.
Strength through pain.
We have to move Girly card because we can no longer move Heather due to the utilization, they'll say, of the leg cuffs. For better or worse. Pop. A beautiful kill. A beautiful heal. Marvelous. Truly marvelous. A wonderful performance. Why, I haven't been that entertained since the stock market crash of 1929. So many orphans. Are you going to get a headhunter? Because I have a great name for you. I wasn't planning on it. In fact, I skipped out on the mechanical eye. You don't summon new things, do you? No, it's the Keymaster. So I wasn't really thinking about it. But I might. Hey. Here you go, Girly card. It's all you. Okay, Heather, you can eat her. I can't eat... Oh, that's right, you can't eat bosses. That's fine. That's okay. Really? Ooh. Well. I think the unstable armor is one of the best items for asterisk the higher eternal harvest. It has a very strange interaction. And I'll explain it in a second. So the unstable armor, at the start of each combat, so when you go into combat, every minion, yours, gains +1 block and +1 ward for 2 turns.
Ah, fetchy.
Now what this means is that if you have, for example, a Reaper, who has, for whatever godforsaken reason, so much block and ward. I believe they cap out at 4. Could be 3. We'll go with 3. So they have 3 block and 3 ward. It's very unlikely that the enemy is going to get through all of that within 2 turns. Unless you're fighting, I don't know, Royal Gunners or some shit. if you still have block and ward left. So let's say you have 1 block and 1 ward left at the end of the second turn on the Reaper. When the third turn starts, that block and ward will go away, and you'll have none. However, for a lot of creatures, such as Grotacard, such as Heather, they don't have much block and ward at all. So this +1/+1 could save them loads of damage. And that's why we're using it. It's a great item. I'm 3 off from the level 4 obelisk. Kind of tilted. Kind of tilted. Drums of War. This entire tree is very useful for us. I need this too.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
The best spell in the game is the Finger of Death. The low-key best spell in the game is Dispel. Okay, let's move people, shall we? Interesting. Terminate makes you do more damage. Does this pull? We're going to take Onslaught here. If we were truly doing the murder... I kind of want to do it. No. So for the max damage potential for the Bone Golem, you want Terminate, because this lowers the threshold of bonus damage required for Marikar. And there is a part of me in the back of my head going, do it. Do it. Kill him. Kill him now. But being able to pull people is phenomenal. I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you that.
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
As for Girly Card, we'll go with Returning Strength. More damage on her throw. So when I unfortunately misposition her, she's not quite as useless. Entirely my fault, of course, but we've got to adapt. We've got to overcome. 124 accuracy. By the way, for those curious, my accuracy, I like to have 130. 130, you can hit pretty much anything. Yeah, except for those few elusive bastards. Since we are starting to do this, let us do... If we take Predatory Instinct here, we actually... Hello. We actually don't need to upgrade accuracy anymore, which could save us 5 points. Which is not insignificant. And we deal bonus damage for each debuff on the target. The problem is we're not going to have a whole lot of those. We have like 1, maybe 2. Maybe 3 if I set them on fire. So I guess go the other way.
Back to
Why not?
battle.
Unfrozone, you have done well. You have done well. Have we used Ice Wave once yet? I don't think we have. We can either make it so it hits 3 units, or we can make it so it does more damage. I like damage.
My enemies are in for a
Why does this give dread?
surprise.
Why do you gain dread? You have no dread attacks. Ah. Weird. Every time you see her, you think of Miley Cyrus. That's funny. Alrighty. Here we go. Now, the Mistress doesn't hit you like a wrecking ball. Her swarming fans hit you like a wrecking ball, if you touch her. So to be honest, the analogy still works. Onwards to the Dwarven. Actually, hold on. Before that, before we go onward, we're a little over 2 hours in, and you know what that means. It means it's time for my break. Thank you all for joining me on this special birthday stream. It means a lot that you are here when I enter the 3rd decade of my life. But I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and grab a new water, and then we will be heading into the Dwarven barracks to meet some old friends who for once are not going to hard counter us. Wow. That's odd. Be right back. Alrighty. Who's ready to go say hello to the Dowie? I am. The hunger for wealth had long since become the only virtue among the hardy dwarven folk. Gone are their ancient traditions along with the names of their ancestors. But what was more powerful, logic or some dead dwarf rotting away into dust? Their ruthless scientists and alchemists knew the answer to that question, and the human kingdom was more than willing to facilitate their experiments. They have grown rich and feared, setting up their own enclave and becoming the default overseers of the mine. Ah, my positioning is incorrect. Welcome to the Dwarven mine, I guess. The dwarves are a hardy folk, as the text suggested, and one of their shticks, if you're coming in here with a stress build, which is my favorite type of build, you may be caught off guard by the fact that the berserkers here gain strength as they... well, that's annoying. As they lose sanity, and they lose sanity every turn. So it's usually a good idea to get rid of them as soon as possible.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
Turns out just giving 16 luck to a character is pretty good. Pretty good.
You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
These little sods here, the Dwarven warriors, these are the chaff of the Dwarven folk. And they die all the same. But they, as you can see, have an axe and a shield. They also have quite a bit of armor, but they can buff that armor, and they can expend that armor to deal bonus damage. So when their shields were all glowy and fancy looking, They consumed their 17 armor to deal bonus damage, but thankfully I saw that coming, because I played this game before, and put block on good old girly card. That's that.
Soon this world will be mine.
The cursed plate. Nope. Nope, nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. So you might be wondering why I'm just keeping these items that I'm not going to use ever, these three in particular, in my inventory. And the reason is because you can sacrifice these for Iratus experience. You can do that. You can springboard Iratus to a higher level by sacrificing crap. But you cannot ever find a duplicate artifact, which means if you hoard them, like I'm doing, that means I will never find another heavy armor. So when we locate another relic, it will be something else. Hopefully a game. Nudge, nudge. Hint, hint. A spirit spear. That'd be great. Now, finding a spirit spear on the second floor.
I will cast a long shadow over my foes.
Well, that would be a minor Christmas miracle in its own right, but hey, a man can dream. What is our layout? A tall layout, okay. Again, actually, this isn't too bad. You want a really wide layout where you can like squiggle a zig and zag back and forth. But we'll make do with what we have been presented. As mentioned, this cultist would be very helpful for Heather Poe. And I think that's what we're gonna do. That will be an immediate upgrade to our power level. Gimme. If you have brought a unit that already has its class item equipped, not it's sitting in your inventory, equipped, then you will find a random consumable. Did I not equip this? Oh, no, it's backwards. I got it backwards. If they're... No? Yes. If it's in your inventory, you won't be able to get another one. But if it's equipped, you can get a second one. There we go. I have a second bone stick. I have one equipped, and I have a second one. And we just have the blood sitting in our inventory. Sorry. Almost spat some false news there. So what this does... By the way, if you are planning on using the ghoul, this is a phenomenal item. It starts the combat with 1 stack of lunch break, which is the buff you get when you eat somebody. So it's like you've already eaten somebody. You've eaten well. The lunch break debuff, or buff, it doesn't tell you here. Here? No. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It gives 20 vigor, plus 8 attack, plus 8 dread, plus 8 luck, plus 8 evasion. It's worth noting that... I believe these do stack, by the way. If you upgrade into Happy Meal, which gives you a better buff, 25 and then 16, 16, 12, 12, this item will not give you a Happy Meal buff. It only always gives you lunch break. Just, you know, worth noting. I think you can stack them. We're going to go left here. I want to see this quest. I kind of avoid quests because they're always, you know, a little something something. I don't think we want to use any items. We're just going to go. In higher difficulties, the item is a death sentence? Absolutely. Spirit Spear Armor, they are the best items, right? Yes and no. They're the best in that you always want to get them. But you need to farm... So what they do, the Spirit Spear makes it so that every time you get a kill... You get plus 1 attack? Is it plus 1 or plus 2 attack? Permanently. Stacking up to 10 times. So that's why I want that. The armor is the same thing, but you get vigor permanently. Stacking up to 10 times. So ideally, you want to get it while you're scrolling through a floor. Everyone on your team has plus 10, plus 10. They're amazing. They're super strong. And then you switch to a different item for the boss fight. That's the idea. We have some really annoying foes here.
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming.
So this is the alchemist, The alchemist can be really annoying. Our particular team doesn't care. Really? This buff sucks, but I can just remove that. His attack makes it so that the person he is attacking loses all of their armor and resistance. Not reduces, loses. It's all gone. Bye-bye. But really, again, not that big of a deal for us. Our last meme sentence, however, that was a big deal. Yeah, that was a big deal. This is a pain in the ass. Do I attack? Do I buff? Do I stab? Almost. We don't want this guy to get out of control, so I'm gonna eat him.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
How does a giant oversized skeleton eat somebody? Don't ask questions. Pop this. Last but not least is the treasurer, who's gonna be the most annoying of all this fight. But he's kind of just like a debuffer that just sits in the back and shoots you. It's not that big of a deal. I forgot that shuffle. Okay, whatever. Shuffling is annoying, but it's not the end of the world. Also, remember, Heather Poe cannot be affected by shuffling. So, you know, is what it is. Bye! Girly card. When I said bye, that was your cue to kill it. Okay.
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Okay. Sure. Just keep the buffs rolling. Now that we have the leg cuffs equipped, should have attacked him. Ow! Why are you so squish?
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Revenge. I think Marrowgar can kill him. Now that we have the leg cuffs equipped, and that girly card's kind of coming into her own, or
one by one,
they do stack.
Vanishes from this world.
I knew it. Girly card, we can just focus on buffing girly card with the alluring mark.
Up the gore.
Ooh.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
And then we can be spamming out the attack. So buff, attack, buff, attack, buff, attack. Or, you know, buff, eat. That'd work out well too. What we just got is the tongue. The Glutton's Tongue. At the start of battle, increases damage dealt by 0.1% for each available part in the Chamber of Iratus. That is including brains and all this crap. So add that together and you can get a very disgusting damage. This can deal the most damage in the game. The highest damage scaling item for raw damage is the Divine tier, and I believe it's 15%. But you can get this well above that if, one, you don't spam alchemy at every opportunity such as I do, and two, you use this guy. I'll find him. You use the Headhunter's ultimate to kill somebody and gain an additional part. That's what the Mechanical Eye is for. That's what I was debating earlier, but I decided to pass on it, so, you know, no farming for us. Sigh. Can I please click on this? Thank you. Thank you, Murder Merlot. Well, well, well. What have we here? Iratus gains 16 spell power. I think the mana regen is better. Each round of combat, Iratus can use additional potion. I don't like this for any situation except the final boss. Final boss. The DLC boss. In which case, this is the best armor ever. It's so good. The cheese. And yes, I will be cheesing them. The Shackles of War. If you are doing a stress build, this artifact is mandatory on Eternal Harvest. Mandatory. Or you die. You know, your choice. Enemies cannot escape and they become inspired. So when someone's stress gets low, they roll a check between getting a huge buff, which can completely destroy you, or becoming, what's it called? It's not just called stressed, is it? Insane. Insane. Which is what you want. And since we're not doing that, I'm just going to take this.
All for my future kingdom.
We are very far away from that being useful, but it will, in fact, be useful. I should have switched positions again. But that's okay. We've all seen this fight literally 10 seconds ago. Ah. Yeah. No. Let's not, shall we? Ironically, there is a little... No. A little bit of a downside
Frail bodies fail.
to not being hit. You may be confused. You may be wondering, what on earth are you talking about? Fucking ow. But as you can see there... Huh. Do I? Being attacked means you get loads of wrath. So, I can now power all of my abilities. My butt just clenched. I thought for a second that was going to go through the armor. But now we're good. We are good. Buff? Buff. We should be fine. Mm-hmm. Do you? Oh, you do. For a second I thought he wouldn't get armor back because he spent it all, but he gets it back, it's fine. It's all fine.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
We attack. Okay. Should I look into the werewolf?
You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
It's a thought. Although, to be fair, I do really like the ghoul. I like the ghoul a lot.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like?
Pathetic. It's true. Miss. A swing and a miss. I wish I could put myself in an ice cube. But, alas, I cannot. Heal. And shank.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Iratus gains 24 wrath at the beginning of battle. This is basically a shittier version of the Overlord's Ring. And it goes over my Archmage Pendant. So that's another pass. That is another hard pass.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Minions just gain +5 evasion. Pretty good. By the way, these raw stat increase affects all minions all the time. And they're scattered throughout the trees. They're all really good. See if I can find them all. In Alchemy, we have +6 luck. We are going to want this. We also have +8 vigor. Very good. +1 part drop would also be pretty good for the tongue. In Magic, there is the +5 evasion that we just picked up. In Ire, there is +3 attack and +12 accuracy, which we rushed because it's amazing. And in Destruction, there is Suffering. It's not. There's not one. Ire also, this right tree here for Ire are all buffs depending on if you have X amount of wrath. So later on, it's not always ideal to spend all your wrath, but if you build properly, or a certain way, I suppose, you also just generate so much wrath that you can expend it all and not a whole lot changes. More luck, please. I like critting. Critting good. Unfrozen is gonna save his points. We have 7 Digger Souls. So we can expand the library. Time to build a Lich. The Lich is an interesting character because...
Ooh, a vessel of indiscriminate magical carnage.
It is a vessel of indiscriminate magical carnage, but also because he can fit in a surprising amount of builds. For example, if we become concerned with the armor of our enemies, we can actually use the Lich to create a trap, to just make it so enemies don't have any armor at all, if they enter it, also. Also worth noting, this is the only way to remove the armor from the Warden and the Justice, which is an interesting trick. But he also hurts his own friends, also has an amazing skin. Look at this. 10 out of 10. I love the skin. I haven't really used the Lich a whole lot. Perhaps he'll be next year's meme sentence.
The dead don't get to rest.
Perhaps. But there's more experience for Iratus. And now a quest. Mushrooms? Hey, called it. I played this game too much. How do dwarves eat underground? The answer, mushrooms. Dwarves long ago learned the secret of their cultivation. It is the key to their underground life. They are used for alchemy, medicine, beer, and regular meals. You had always thought it a miserable way to live. Which is why liberating the dwarves of their chief food source, well, you'd be doing them a favor. They won't need to eat once they're dead anyway. As your army stands on the edge of the local dwarven fungal farms, you order the attack. So basically, this just will reduce the enemy's health or sanity for the next 3 fights. Because we are doing HP damage, we are going to destroy the medicinal mushrooms. Oh, excuse me, 2 battles. Oh, great. Yeah. Right here, immediately gone. Ooh. An automaton. Okay. Huh. Interesting that the medicinal mushrooms weakened the automaton, which is a construct. But I'm not going to complain. This is the 2-pip unit for the Dowie. It is a war machine, as you can imagine, that can kind of kill you. It counters block and ward. Also has a trap. Do I... Wait a minute. Oh, there's an extra dot there. Also have the Oracle appearing for the very first time. She buffs her friends. Also debuffs you. I believe this is the first true support that we have encountered. And if all supports, if they are the final member remaining, they will run away. Craven dog. Now the question is, what the fiddly fudge do I do? Like most constructs, the automaton has a lot of armor. We could focus the Oracle. You can't move back, can you? You can. When's your turn? If we full delay... No, that won't work. Do I... You're full construct, right? Yes. Huh. I'll start with this. The engineer that should have repaired the construct got sick, thus medicinal mushrooms can indirectly harm the construct. You know what? That's a good point. That's a good point. I guess we're just going to kill the construct. And then the Oracle. I'd prefer, of course, to kill the Oracle first, but the situation is what it is. I wonder... Would it have been more valuable to remove the armor?
Your kind are delightfully cruel.
I don't know. I attacked there for a specific reason. That's why it goes through Blank and Ward. Rude. We could Ice Cube. Yeet. No. Oh, I forgot you can't eat constructs. I thought you could.
Become part of the breathless tide.
I thought you could. I don't know why, but I did. Alright, let's heal. Oh wait, I'm at full health. Yeah, let's heal anyway.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Yeah, my damage is kind of starting to fall off. With the vamp. Although I guess I wasn't buffed there, huh? Yeah, I missed. That's okay.
Did that taste good?
No. The beard got in the way.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
The sadist hand, huh? Worth noting, the sadist hand makes it so that all damage is increased by 10%, so both HP damage and sanity damage, which has a different stat. It's called Dread. But if you're just focused on one, such as the Vampire, good old girly card here, who only does physical damage, or just attack, then the Misericord is just as effective. So, there's really no need for us to equip it. We can hold on to it. I suppose we're going to build the excavation.
Humans become much sturdier when you strip them of their vital organs.
What a shock. But while we're waiting, here are the skeletons. This is Skeletor, the fella of Titans, the master of mediocrity. And could in fact be a pivotal part of our strategy later. Remember that pesky little feat of the vampire that I hate? Well, what if... I should have picked up the Shackles of War. What if you can just guarantee every enemy goes insane? Well, with the skeleton, you can! Skeleton and Shackle of War. You can. I forgot about that. That's okay. Here are his skins. This is his base alternative skin. This is a Halloween event. It's amazing. I love it. And this was his DLC skin. Good skin.
How did these bodies wind up here, I wonder? Was there an effort to set me free sometime in the past? Regardless, these remains will be used as fuel for my growing army.
For my growing army. Death. That's what this is. The Jester's Visage significantly increases the chance to be attacked by an enemy. This is terrifying. You may think this would be really good for tanks. And you know what? You may be right. But it is incredibly dangerous to have this, so... every time I put this on somebody, they have died within 3 combats.
Amazing.
I'm gonna take another leg of. We are going to have to distill our way back to HPs. We can use a level 6 brain, that is fine.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Not missing anything here, man. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We, have a new friend. Foe. The Musketeer. This is... I always get confused with the damage types of the Treasurer because of the Musketeer. The Musketeer deals physical damage and shoots you. Who could have guessed that coming? He is a good target to kill. In fact, we might kill him first. He's a setup character, and if he sets up... If they both attacked Girly Card, we could have been in danger. Nope. Do you see why I like the unstable armor, though? And now he's moved back too far. Fine. I'll kill one of your friends. Now I can kill him. Yes, it's Lord Meruga. He lives for it, quite literally. Oh, you even moved close to me. I probably should have warded you. Well. Boop. Oh. Oh, it hurts. Anakin. Delay, weaken. Bloodthirst. I don't have my buff right now, but I'll still deal damage. It's fine. And this is the reason why Brawling Vampire is sketch. Every single time. I'm not out of the woods yet.
Toss them in with the rest.
Okay. We're fine. We've recovered. Probably. Maybe.
Mine is the winning side.
Happy birthday. Yes. Today is my birthday. Thank you. This is the birthday tradition. To suffer while trying to make a meme work. Actually, they haven't been that bad in the past. And so far, this is actually going significantly better than I expected. I expected suffering and flames and death. Like, I'd be on my 4th vampire by now. Ooh. These are both crap. Minions gain 5 initiative, but lose 15 accuracy. I've discussed how much I hate losing accuracy. Minions and enemies gain 20 accuracy until the battle ends. Note, both minions and enemies. Actually, this could be okay for our current build, but those few evasions are still helping us. And last but certainly not least, the Infused Dagger, which unlocks a secret destruction spell. Most of the destruction spells are trash, but the secret ones, that's where it's at. This deals a sizable amount of damage, 50 plus 2% spell power, but it will deal 100% damage bonus if the target is stunned.
Use this.
Now, we could make that happen with girly cards. I have the wrong talent, but we could make it happen. Otherwise, it is used more specifically with the Banshee. The Murder Banshee. My, how many of them have I killed? And her Howling effect. Twitch and Chilled. Coffee money. Why, thank you. Thank you very much for the donation. I'll put it away for some good old Well, it'll be tea, but it will go to caffeinated leaf water, nevertheless. There's supposed to be a pop-up, but I'm not sure if it's going to happen on my new PC. I'll have to look into that. I'll kill the Jester's Mask. Tell me I won't.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Let's keep going. Sorry the pop-up didn't... Oh, there it is. Well, I heard the sounds. Wow, that was very delayed. But it happens. Thank you. Girly card got slapped. Unsurprising, I'd slap that too. Protect. I could have pulled the musketeer forward. I think, is it the first three? It might be the first three. We are going to delay. We are killing one of these, getting rid of its buff. Stabby stab. Shanky shank. Aww. Ow. Ow. See, they're already getting out of hand. Imagine if you were doing stress damage on top of that. I'd be dead. But I have 100% wrath now, so let's go.
This is my kind of entertainment.
Alright. Let's just defend. Let's play it cool. No buff for you. I probably could have just shanked there. It's the... Uh-oh. It's the eternal test. Can Lord Marrowgar out-heal the Berserker's damage while the Berserker is doing more damage and Lord Marrowgar is being more resilient as his health gets lower? The test. Eat. Oh, come on. Okay, that's fine. Don't hit girly card. Actually, that might not be bad if she does. Nope. Like the stubborn dwarf he is, he's just gonna keep
Carve open their husks.
hacking away. Hacking away with a fucking tire. I meant to press this button.
Don't know why. There's no
Sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming.
That's an old joke from the late Robin Williams. He's talking about the invention of golf. Let me tell you about a fucking sport. You knock a ball in a golfer hole. Ow! Okay, fine. I won't tell the joke. And you got suffering and flames of death. Yep. It's just for the enemies right now. True. And we have girly cards sucking their blood up off the floor. Damage. After what just happened, I should get health. Okay, let's just all be clear. I should get health after what just happened. But I need one more talent and we will have Dispel, which is low-key the best ability in the game. How do we most efficiently make our way? Ah, sweet mother of God. I was hoping for Mario and Luigi. How do I beat the inventor? Am I gonna need to cheese this? Okay, that's a problem for future me to think about. Current me needs to figure out how we're gonna get there. I see a lot of sack. being in my future. Wow, these three are like mutually exclusive. So the most stacking we can do is 2. The question is, do I want to fight an elite? 2 elites. I don't really. I will for your entertainment, but I don't really. So I guess we're going that way. There's a quest there too. Alright, fine. A second lunch break just in case things go wrong? Sure. Well. I have no good usable items.
No gold, but it will do.
Speaking of, if you need some leaf water yourself, I could use some leaf water myself. But I'll stick with the water I have right now. Alright, so this is an elite automaton. It needs to die. So does this.
Don't know why. There's no
And
sun up
so
in
does
the
everything.
sky. Bony weather incoming.
The danger of the elite automaton is that at any point, it can point its guns at Unfrozone and destroy it. Him. I had to open my fat mouth. But we're gonna have to get rid of this guy first. We're like right there on damage. We're so close being able to one-turn that. I don't know how to make that better right now. Can you kill him?
We're gonna craft this one into furniture.
Okay. I think I need to spear this guy. Good, hit Marogar. Remember, we picked up Penetrating Spear, which I never do. So now the automaton has a whopping 0 armor. Good hit. I felt the chink. But that when she stabbed it and there's like a chink in the armor. That's what I meant. Context. Important. Stab. Happy birthday to us. Oh, is it your birthday too? I love November.
Extinction of life.
November's great. And it's definitely not just because it's my birthday month, but that helps. Try the acid. Oh, for the inventor. You know what? I might. I probably should have blocked Girly Card, who has taken her sweet time to stab this to death. I suppose the good news is I have plenty of wrath from being shot. Go, go. Damage. Can I kill you now? Thank you. I appreciate it. Delay. Heal. This is called farming. And it worked out well. I would have loved to get another hit with Girly Card,
Another
but
step towards my eternal king.
how her initiative is lower than a heavily armored clad dwarf is a little bit beyond me, but I suppose it is what it is. Yep. Okay. This is our first healing fountain, and somehow, some way, they always appear when I don't really need them. But I will accept it. I will accept its good graces, and hope that this elite alchemist doesn't ruin everything, because it very well bloody could. Everything about your birthday and time of conception. So, I was born... Let me think. I was born today, obviously. November 26th, at 3:51 p.m. I even know the time because my dad won't stop telling me.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
So 9 months would have been February. But it might have been after Valentine's Day. I can't shank him if I pull him. So do I shank him? Then I can't pull him because he has ward. We'll shank him. Shank? Ladies, I need more damage from me, please. Uh-oh.
Death delivered.
This is why I picked up the spell. Here you go. Also, I don't remember. I know there was a complication. A few complications. You're about to get a little TMI in here. Look what you've done, Twitch. If I pull you forward, what are the chances he moves backwards?
My kingdom comes.
No? Yes. Damn it. But I fixed it. So there were two complications when I was in the womb. The first... Really? Really? Was that they believe I ate my twin in a process called fetal twin transfusion, which is basically during the earlier stages of development. There were two individual babies being born, and one of them just kind of absorbed the other during the growing process. And they're pretty sure I did that. They're pretty sure. And it didn't really cause like an outer complication. It just kind of happened, you know, unknowingly.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
The second one, really, you lived at 1? 8, whatever. The second problem was more obvious, and that was that, was it like 6 months in? Near the end of the second trimester, I was detaching from the umbilical cord, which is what, of course, feeds all the nutrients to the developing baby. So my mom was on bed rest for the entire
A sad display
bit
for mortal
of her
kind.
third trimester. And she has not let me live that down yet.
My
Dispel!
magic will shake the very foundations of this world.
You guys learned a lot about me in like 5 minutes. Dispel removes all debuffs from minions and all buffs from enemies. It is low-key the best ability in the game. Highly recommend. 11 out of 10. That might be all we're doing in the magic tree right now. Good ability. More vampires. This one is not to use, however. This one is to toss into the library and give me more experience.
Built on a foundation of bone.
Alrighty, that is a fully juiced obelisk in library. We can now do as we please. We might... Actually, we can probably delay the statue, considering we have the Archmage Pendant. That would free us up to use the other one, though. Abode of Wrath is also an excellent choice. More artifacts. Kirvats! Need to kill now. Excuse me.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but the dead care not for morale.
2.0. You like November for the NNN. Ooh, okay. We have the YOLO Solo, and we have the second best YOLO Solo item. Huh. What do I do with this information? So this is the Boiling Blood, a very unique item, perhaps the most unique. For each unfilled squad slot, the minion receives 4 armor, 4 resistance, 14 attack, 14 dread, 4 evasion, and 6 accuracy. The reason I call it YOLO Solo is because, of course, if you are missing 3 squad slots, that is 12 armor, 12 resistance, a lot of attack, a lot of dread, 12 evasion, and 24 accuracy. So if you take almost any minion, throw the Boiling Blood on them, give them the Vampire Fangs so they heal for 15% of the damage they deal, well, you're in a pretty good spot. The problem then becomes block and ward is a pain in the ass. So you either want attacks that ignore block and ward or easily destroy it, which is why the Dompier is a phenomenal character to use this with. Well, all ideas. All ideas. Whenever a second of DNA, it's possible. I've heard of chimerism where... Don't have enough ticker cells. The second set of DNA is like only in certain spots. Or like certain cell types. Like, this was made up, but I'm pretty sure it was based on a true story. Where... Do you all have 2 block and... Oh... Anyway, this is... I think it was like on an SVU or something, but... it was based on a true story, I'm pretty sure. Where... someone's DNA from their blood was different than their DNA from their sperm. Which is creepy to think about from a criminal justice perspective. This is the Geomancer, by the way, not to get entirely derailed. And he is perhaps the most dangerous character in the second floor. And I'm debating if I hit him. I think I do. Hit him now or later. The reason is because he can stun people. The buff is not that significant. I can't pull him again. Do I just chuck this at him and call it a day? I think I do. I believe he has to be in the 4th position, though. So if he's back here, he can do an AoE, where he has a chance to stun your entire team.
More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
And that is very dangerous. YOLO Solo Dampair. Solo Vampire meme go. Huh. How would that work?
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I'm debating wrathing here. I think I'm going to. So, we could do that, but we're probably going to want to wait until...
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Until we have the Abode of Wrath up and running. Because then we can turn one Vampire Blood, or whatever it's called. Thirst, Hunger, Hunt. You know the thing. In which case, there is probably nothing that kills us. Maybe?
Don't know why.
I'm not very confident in that.
Sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Not confident at all.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
What if you would make it if you would not eat twin? I wonder about that. I don't think they know the reason that twin transfusion is a thing. Like, the way it was explained to me was Again, not that they've like attached this to any health problems. It was just an observation my old pediatrician made, or my mom's ops, whatever, the special baby doctor that does all the imaging stuff, and like reports to the pediatrician or something. He explained it as it just kind of happens. Also, ow. As almost like an error in development. But there's a good chance I might not have survived. Especially since later on... Did you live? Wow. You son of a bitch. Especially since later on I began separating from the umbilical cord. Like, it might have been a, hey, I did this to survive, and it wasn't enough, so now I'm gonna detach from the umbilical cord.
You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging.
A third crowpaw! Okay, if the second stream I come back with 4 mummies, don't blame me, okay? Increase the chance to receive uncommon or better parts by 25%. If you are all in on the part farming build with the headhunter, congratulations. Now you find better parts. I am probably going to go mutilate. This is more damage, though. And act... Okay, we're going to go rupture. Why not? Why not? Treat yourself. We go with accuracy. Now comes some interesting options. So once again, we're in an awkward situation where, because of my leg cuff choice, moving around is not easy. I mean, we could use Auspex to move ourselves. So what we would want to do, I suppose, turn 1. Okay, so our turn 1s would look like this. We would have Girly Card in position 4. She would open up with one of these options. Probably Grand Auspex. Maybe Blood Visions. Blood Visions counters very specific things. Very specific, annoying things. But we do get 5 accuracy from this, which would be enough to kind of make me happy. Anyway, we open up with Grand Auspex, or whichever one we choose. We move to the second position. But we open up with Heather Poe, who would buff her with Alluring Mark. Then we move with Grand Auspex. Or we could just stay for Hysteria. You know what I'm kind of talking myself into this. It'd be like this. Let's... What are our evasions? 16, 5... What's the evasion rate of the, Don't look too far ahead. No spoilers. There's not really an evasive unit on this floor. The most is the Trader, right? Owie. Owie. Fine, we'll go Blood Visions.
Serve me well, my minion.
Go Blood Visions. We'll try it out. I've never used it before. And if there was ever a time. For Unfrozone, we aren't in Trap territory yet, but our next upgrade is our ult. So we'll go ahead and upgrade the Trap Destruction. We can either make it so that any minion that was trapped gains a lot of attack and luck, and I think I'm going to do that. Or we can just make it do 50 damage, which is pretty cool. They're both pretty cool. What's your accuracy? You know what? We're going to do this. We're going to buff the minion in it. Why not? And Heather Poe. Removes all debuffs. That might not be bad, actually. Although I would like the 5 more hit points. This basically just gives permanent vigor. Well, you know, permanent vigor for the combat. Or we can improve this healing. Iratus sees 50 Wrath. Oh. What's your removal debuffs?
I expect results.
And attack. Okie dokie. We got spell. What are we waiting for now? We do kind of want fate. This is kind of important for the murdering of important units.
The formulae reveal their secrets.
We'll grab luck though. Luck is good too. Poor Unfrozen. The only unit that can't heal in our team. I wonder. If I threw Unfrozen in the Healy thingy here. For just a turn. You know, just one little turn. And I put this mummy for the murder mummy build. How warped would things become? Because the murder mummy can pull from any position. You know?
Now, prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Remove all buffs, sure. That's not helpful for later, but if we're going to actually do this, I'll make another one, it's fine. Accuracy, attack, health. Sure. So, the idea behind the murder mummy is very simple. The mummy is mostly a stress character, a dread character, but he has one physical attack, the clinging wraps. So he sits in the back, he rips his wraps at his enemies, pulls them forward, and reduces their luck. We upgraded it to reduce 20 luck for 2 turns. And if anyone should ever reach negative luck, that will then increase their chance of being crit for each point of negative luck that they have. We did lose our way of removing armor by putting Unfrozen to sleep, but I'm not going to calcinate for a single Unfrozen. You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? We can put this back on, though.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me.
Try and help out a little bit against this barrage of death.
More than previously.
Okay, I'm starting to min-max a little more than maybe I should, but hey. It's fine. I can also do this, which is pretty cool. We'll buff you. How a man's unborn twin fathered his child. Yeah, there's a story. Yeet. Regenerate. Not quite there, huh?
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky. That worked out well.
Weather incoming.
Happy birthday, Faye. Blessings to the Dark God for good health. Thank you. They did not comply. Ow! Regret. So much regret. Instant regret. Okay. Yep. Okay. I need just like a little bit more. We might be dead. And by we, I mean girly card. Ooh, saved. That was Berserk. Doing Berserk things. I don't think he's going to attack Curly Card, but if he does, this is the only way to save her. Okay, I didn't think so. Oh, right. I'm not in position for this either.
Hey, I need their blood too.
That's the danger of Berserk. Alright, can't eat you. I want to,
Maybe I'll craft this one into
but I can't.
furniture.
Okay.
A predictable outcome.
Dangerous. Dangerous. I tried to milk the hysteria there, and I don't think it was worth it. I don't. I don't think it was worth it at all. I also have 109 Digger Souls, which is just perfect. And we can even sack the murder mummy that contributed to our success.
With soul.
Because I'm a nice boy. I think I need the skeleton of most of this. I could have taken the mummy. Something, something, ignoring picking health at level up. Something, something, that, yeah. I can't believe I have 3 Crowpaw. I think I've made a video about having 3 ashes.
Behold my work.
Forever ago. Now I have 3 crow. Oh. Alright. Happy as a birthday, Smapes. Hey, Bridget, thank you. I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. So we're fighting 2 opponents that are very annoying. One is this such being, the Traitor. Okay, we're not going to Hysteria this time. We're going to actually do what I talked about. Maybe. It might be worth Hysteriaing the guy in the back. This is the elite heavy fire thrower. What he does... I forgot he does that elite. What he does is he has one goal in life. And that is to move forward. Because he wants to set everything on fire. And while in this stance, he has loads of armor. So next turn, he'll move forward to the first position. And he'll set me on fire. We also have the Traitor here. The Traitor is very annoying. Whenever an ally takes targeted damage, remove all debuffs from them, restore 20 sanity, and increase their initiative by 2 until the end of battle. Move forward 1 position. Does this count? It does. How about... No. Okay. That's fine. I didn't want to hit you anyway. Our options here don't look particularly great.
You don't know why? There's no
Yellow.
sun up in the sky.
Ooh.
Bony weather incoming.
Hello. Can I Auspex anyone? I can. I'm almost more interested in hitting the Traitor just to remove his bloody evasion. In fact, I'm going to. This is still a problem. And it is now a very large problem. All of this is not good for me. Everything about this is no bueno. Although, Nice. I saved myself one more turn. It's not much, but it is a consolation prize. I could even rip it again. I saved myself another turn. Oh wait, no, don't remove your own debuff. Okay, it doesn't count for him. Good. Good. Stop.
One more for the stockpiles.
He's still in the first position. Which is a problem. This moves 2. You have so much armor. I have 1 hope. No. 2 hopes? You have 12? How does that work? I need you to just switch positions. Shall we pray? Let's pray.
Speed of thought.
Did it work? I think it did. Nice! We used haste to gain +2 initiative to bring Heather Poe ahead of this guy. I can't eat him, but
this never gets old.
I can shank him. Ow. You need to die. And soon. Thank you.
Cool and deadly.
Uh-oh. I think the Berserkers always roll Berserk on their insanity, which is important to keep in mind. So if I pulled the Stun Berserker earlier, the Traitor would have dispelled the debuff, both of them. He would have dispelled the increased damage taken and
give them no mercy.
The stun. So it was risky business, that. Which one did you eat? Oh, right, you still have 2 of the same thing. Just a touch of healing. No big deal. 4 Elite Berserkers against Stress build is pretty much GG. Yep. That is a dead run. Unless... No, that feels pretty dead. The only hope is the Wraith. Because I don't... Maybe they're... I'll check their accuracy in the Humanorium. We got the Armor Plates. Reduces damage. Damage received by 10%. Which means magical damage. Which means flip positions. Which... Wait. Can... You move forward, you move backwards. You move forward. He's fucked either way. No ice waving. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. Oh, that's train of thought. Anyway, congratulations, Lord Marogar. This is my favorite build for him. The Stack of Bones plus the Armored Plates. These 2 do stack. I don't remember how. I think Solus mapped it out. That was so long ago, though. But the other option is to take Stack of Bones with the Orb of Negation, which we haven't found just yet. 116. Wraiths might be able to get away with it. if they're very lucky. Because Wraiths have the most evasion in the whole... You know what? Have some luck, Lord Marigar. In the whole game. More attack next turn. Something hit points. Luck. Something hit points. We could build the Abode of Wrath. I think we should build the statue. Get some free mana rolling in. We need a bride for that.
A design from my younger years.
Ah, the Bride of Iratus. A true beauty, if I've ever seen one. She's a weird character. I like using her cloaked thing. But she also has this. This reminds me of Sylvanas so much. OG Sylvanas. None of that new shit.
What can I say? While the main purpose of this structure is to funnel magical energy, it also serves to provide some much-needed grandeur to my lair. Practical and pleasing.
I believe he says something... His other voice line for that is something about stealing energy from the Archmages or something. Or the Mages Guild or some shit. Okay, the Cannibal Jaws. This is a unique item. And it was buffed. Not recently, of course, a while ago. But the minion receives 24 attack and 24 dread when an ally dies. This is the backbone of the Lich sacrificial build. And it's pretty good. That's pretty good. We also have both of these, so I'll take it.
Take it as tribute.
The downside... What the fuck is that team? The downside is that the... Oh my god. I can't even think after seeing that. The bonus of it can be removed. Purged via various effects. Well, I'm scared.
Spells, hexes, curses, all are at my command.
We're going to grab the whip. The whip makes it so you can move a target 2 positions forward. Also gives them accuracy, but that's usually not what it's used for. The main reason we picked this up, besides the fact that it can actually be very helpful, is for fate, which is very important. And could probably be the main usage of our... What the fuck? The primary utilization of our mana. Probably. Okay. Well, we're fighting a brand new unit, and that is the Hammerer. Look at this. What were they called? Were they literally called Big Daddies from BioShock? Anyway, he has a big hammer and an armored suit, so as you might imagine, quite armored. He deals quite a bit of damage. He has a stance, and he's mostly just a big, annoying thing in the way. The big problem is, once again, the elite heavy fire thrower. There is a way to root him. I don't remember who does it, though. It's very convenient. And there's also an elite geomancer. And there's so much block and ward. The root's not a spell, is it? I don't think so. I'm so tempted to dispel. Just to get rid of wards. Alright.
Speed of thought.
This is for the rest of combat, right? Oh, 2 actions. Close enough. How far does this go? That's right. I am going to Hysteria. Do I Auspex first? I don't think so. I need to kill that quick and fast. Here comes the stun. We need to deal with that somehow. Oh, also, he has a redirect. I forgot about that. Don't move forward. Good, move backwards. Yes, do that. Okay, we're going to remove his debuff, or his buff. Could I have killed him if I armored this? We're going to give everything to kill him.
This will be yours.
Good, good. It's not worth attacking you. I'm not sure who we're gonna... Uh-oh.
Have a warm end, my friend.
Okay, good. You do enough damage. I'm not sure who we're going to Auspex. Probably you. Alright, congratulations. You've earned it. This is a problem. Everything having a billion blackened wards is also a problem. I might have changed my mind. I've changed my mind. I'm scared, but I have changed my mind. In fact, it's kind of genius if you think about it. We're going to delay with Marrowgar. We're going to Auspex the Hammerer. Alright, it was genius. I just kind of messed up. I was hoping to get Marrowgar's turn in before shit hit the fan, but shit hit the fan first. I should have thrown my Spirit him. Okay. I'm scared. I am very scared.
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather.
That's fine.
Incoming.
That's why I'm scared. Yeah. I should have fucking warded. I'm gonna restart this. This fight. I had it too. Okay, so note to self. Actually, no, the Hysteria was good. Can't the bride root? Can she? She might be able to. Man, I remember my first time watching you was playing the game. Username was Kyle Williams at the time. Kyle Williams. That's kind of ironic. My first name is Kyle. So from one Kyle to another. Hello. And thank you for the birthday wishes. I feel I should press the other button. Unbelievably fucked in this fight. Like,
Brave are an
good.
excellent source of fresh corpses.
In so much trouble, it's hard to explain. Don't do it. That's fine. There is nothing for this guy to do. Who could have guessed that not having a Black Widow would make life so much difficult? Much more difficult. I guess I literally just start chomping away, huh? You weren't supposed to. Nope. Not me. I didn't forget that I can remove block. God damn it, that was your whole existence, wasn't it? Okay. That's fine.
My dispassionate executioner.
We're good. Have a nice rest of the day. Enjoy your birthday. Thanks, Yuri. Have a great one. Thanks for stopping by. You're not going to one-shot me, are you? Mr. Treasurer. You wouldn't do that to a poor girly car. Nope. I'm not sure what the right call is here. I'm trusting my gut. I think it was the right call. Now, do I trust it again?
Cool and deadly.
Close. Close. We still have a luring. And you're dead. I think I ward again. We'll see. Nope. Okay, we're fine. You will not escape me this time. Wow, this was a scary fight. We had the tools. We had the tools. I just had to put them together. In fact, it would be even better. Oh, if I could get you up here. Had to move the other one. This way.
Strength through pain.
There we go. Why does leg cuffs complicate everything so much? You're not allowed to leave. Who said you could leave?
Your frail bodies fail.
No one said you could leave. You are not allowed to leave. In my presence. Okay, so of all of the secret spells, I think sleep is the worst. This will put all enemies to sleep for 1 turn, except bosses, and targets will skip their turn until they are attacked or receive damage. But it says for 1 turn, plus 6 armor. I wonder if that's good. Plus 6 armor. We are half a level away from Fate, which will be very good. The question now is, which direction do we want to go? Please don't blame me. I'm not interested in another elite fight. So we are going to go up. And we're going to grab more health. Not that 4 is a whole lot more health. Here, your army comes upon a true bastion of Dwarven technology. A makeshift factory so massive you wonder how they even managed to carry the materials into the caverns. But such questions matter little. What matters more is to raid the structure and stop the Dwarven weapons production. The various workers seem rather ill-equipped to fight your army, so you expect an easy battle. When suddenly, one of the dwarves breaks away and runs towards the mechanism meant to trigger the alarm. A fight is definitely what I wanted from this. If we had a headhunter, a headless hunter, excuse me, we could drag him back with his hook. And if we had a Bride of Iratus, we could shoot him. But we have neither, so we can do neither, which means either we run and take some damage, or we fight. And I'm not going to run from a fight. Still not running from a fight. So in case you were asking yourself, what is the difference between removing block and ward and auspexing block and ward? I suppose it's not even called auspex anymore, it's called blood visions. With this ability. Well, the difference is that if you remove a block with the ghoul, as we just did, it's gone, but it can be regained. Whereas with the auspex, or blood visions, even if the block and ward is regained, such as from this ability, I think she can, yeah, she can put this on herself, then it doesn't matter. Irrelevant. Inconsequential. Worthless. So, you know, there's that. Nope. Lord Merogar has not permitted your action. Who are you gonna hit? Good choice. I can YOLO this 50-50.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather.
Or I can hit the safe target. I really need to kill this Oracle. But something is in the freaking way. I wonder what. And there goes all my block and ward. Do we YOLO? Let's YOLO.
Terror will overflow.
Not a helpful YOLO. But a YOLO. Look at that. All of our unstable block and ward came in clutch. Time to kill you.
Perish.
Shall I shank? Shall I buff? Let's shank. Wow, you hit the one person who had no protection to that. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Remember, I think it was you took one of the creatures for a solo spin. Can't remember the name of the friend. Female has swords pretty bad. Yes, that is the YOLO solo. I have dubbed it. The YOLO solo Fallen Dampier. The unit was the Fallen Dampier, but I call it the YOLO solo. The reason being that she hits really hard. Actually, she hits many times with her Wrath abilities, and if you give her the YOLO solo item, where she gains benefits for being alone, then she hits really hard too. It kind of just works together. And with the Vampiric Bone, we actually have both of those pieces, so, you know, I'm like resisting the urge over here. But then it's just a wonderful combination.
Voided its bowels just as it died.
There are, of course, many dangers to fighting alone. And this floor in particular can really punish you for it.
This world will be mine.
Because of the Berserker scaling damage. Are you serious? Because of the Geomancer stunning her. She has no support for the Oracle. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. The reinforcements finally arrive just as you dispatch the last of the workers. The real battle begins now. That is no big deal. We just crump this guy. Actually, I should not have done that. I misplayed. Who, me? Never. What I should have done was buffed, or just hit one of these guys, because I'm going to Blood Visions this guy anyway. But whatever, it's fine.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Now he can be hit by all sorts of attacks. More battle. What are you, an orc? A green skin git. Orcs no run from a fight. Miss me, now you gotta kiss me. Coward. Craven dog. I should have pulled him again. Yes, yes. Punch Lord Marrowgar. No, no. Oh. Good evasion. I believe I requested you punch Lord Marrowgar, who's doing a surprising amount of damage. Anyone else not remember him doing this well? Good kill. Well done, Curly Card. I feel like he's been the biggest surprise so far. No. We should have Fate after this ordeal.
You will soon embrace your new existence.
Uh-oh. Okay. And that, my friends, is why the Brawling Vampire is sketch. I mean, if I had Fate, I would have killed him before I got that attack. Another mandible.
See plants using it as fertilizer.
Okay. And the Power Fist. Where's Solus when you need him? This is the strongest destruction spell in the game. And I will not be convinced otherwise. I mean, okay, you could argue Crush Bones with single targets and stuns, but this, otherwise, is the single most powerful destruction spell in the game. It has the highest scaling, along with Crush Bones. It will attack the target you hit, and then it will bounce to 2 other enemies. Actually, I think it just hits 3 randomly. I don't remember. But the point is, it's incredibly good. After having dealt with the dwarves, you are left with a vast stockpile of weapons and gunpowder, as well as a fresh few corpses to add to your reserves. Without their factory, the dwarves' weapon supplies will be thrown into disarray. No uncommons. 69. Nice. With 69. We probably just throw one more unit in here and call it good.
There's plenty of food for you, provided you can tolerate their mortal stench.
12 should be enough. 12 after every combat. We still are not close enough for that. Okay, I know what I said about not sacking stuff. But hear me out.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
So Fate is an amazing spell. This makes it so the target minion's next attack deals critical damage. In a perfect world, we have so much luck that we don't need to rely on this. But if there's somebody... I'm really going to do this, aren't I? Okay, if there's somebody we need to kill or a lot of damage we need to deal for whatever reason, Fate is going to help guarantee that to mine. Okay. Pole reaches 3rd position, doesn't it? I can't remember now. No. So I can Auspex him? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna keep calling it Auspex. I don't mean to, but it's gonna happen. Okay.
Did that taste good?
We can hit him. This guy should move backwards. Or not. You ruined my idea. Well, I can still do it. It's just a 2-turn thing now instead of a 1-turn thing. And given where you're at the moment, time for the obligatory running joke. WTF, we're gonna kill the real Thorgrim? No. Alright, I'll spec to you. Girly card is in position. We cannot let him do that again. He gets one of those, that's it. Rebuff. We can technically pull with Marrowgar, but this moves him back. Yes. Good. We can actually dispel here. It's a pretty good efficacy. Let's do it.
End of magic.
Low-key, best ability in the game. I don't have enough Wrath, so we'll protect Girly card for now.
One less annoyance in the world.
Well done. Well done. I didn't see that coming. At all. From a mile away. Proud of you. Probably should have saved that Wrath to heal, but it is what it is. It be out what it be. Rhetorical. The way you say you've already answered that makes me feel bad. Like, you've already said no. It's never gonna happen. Thorgrim will live. So who do you think he's gonna shoot? And do you think I'm gonna get Wrath out of it? Let's find out. No. No is the answer. I'm sorry, what? The elite Dwarven warrior is fleeing. Well, that's a grudging. I'm not even going to get a chance to eat the food I picked up or started with. Can I put you in an ice cube and benefit from it? Nope.
As your suffering ends, your service begins.
Okay. Heather Poe. Heather Poe. Do we cap your accuracy? Let's do it. Now I don't have to think about it anymore. 130. 130. A beautiful number. A truly flawless number. Okay, that might not be true. But it's a good number. 47 Digger Souls. We could only build the Abode of Wrath. I think we wait for an excavation. We're only 3 off. The Outdoor Fork. Okay. Part farming. The Destruction Maul and the Glass Dagger. This could be fun. So the way the Glass Dagger... I actually am a pretty big fan of the Glass Dagger. This is one of the highest damage increase weapons in the game. But the reason for that is because if the minion takes damage, the effect goes away for that combat. So basically the idea is while your blocks and wards are still holding, or while you are funneling blocks and wards via Bone Golem or Lost Soul, your damage is much higher. And I like it. Destruction Maul also could be good for us, but we're going to take the Glass Dagger since I don't have a weapon.
The rest.
Very bad boss weapon, don't get me wrong.
Embellishes my undead features, no?
But are there any good boss weapons? Can I please stop fighting fire towers? First spell costs 0. First spell is Fate.
It embellishes my undead features.
Okay, here we go. You asked earlier about who can root the flamethrower. It is the Black Widow and the Dompier. That's it. The trap from the Dompier or the ult from the Widow. Yes, yes. Which means the one I've used in the past is the root. Because the trap has kind of been just a happy accident. How the fuck? Okay, we start with this. My first spell costs 0. Remember that. You made the I'm a good boy joke earlier, except you're 30 now. You don't get to make that joke anymore. At least until you're past retirement age. But I like that joke. It's a good joke. I'm gonna keep making it. After all. I won't say it. I won't. I'm debating if I can kill this. I think I can. I think I can kill this team. I was gonna do the Pinocchio thing. I'm a real boy! I can't do his voice very well. With the power of Glass Dagger. Please. With the power of Marrow Gun. Boom. Bone Daddy, I mean Gollum.
Your last.
Is awesome because he can shed HP to buff others and heal himself for, what, 1/4? It is 20%. 1/5. So exactly in between what you were saying. Bone Daddy's interrupting that. Speaking of the Bone Daddy. So, with Bone Daddy interrupting that... I'm gonna have to blood vision someone freaking random.
Have a warm end, my friend.
Actually, I'm probably just not blood visioning. What did you just do? Why did you just do? Okay. Rude. No. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? The ward is kind of in the way. No, it's not. 50-50. Nailed it. The two of us should have a girls' night out sometime. I don't think I've ever seen that dialogue. That... I have played like 270 hours of Iratus. And I think that's a first. Rude. Well... just goes to show you how much freaking content in this game. You see that dialogue regularly? Do you use the vampire regularly?
Ashes to ashes,
Ugh.
dust to dust.
Disgusting. You have marked every unit on the team. Shoot somebody. It's fine. 201.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilizations.
You've got to be kidding me. What the fuck is this run? That, ladies and gentlemen, is our third mandible. If I do Dompiers, can't I kill something instantaneously? Let's just think about this for a second. For just a second, let's theorycraft. Okay. So the reason why the Mandible is so disgusting on the Dompier is because of her Wrath ability. Particularly this one, where she hits a target 5 times with magic damage. It's not much magic damage, but it's magic damage. And 5 times, more importantly. And those 5 hits all count as a single target attack proc for the Spider Mandibles. Meaning, 4 times 5, that's 20% of their maximum vigor and sanity gone. Now that times 3 is 60. Yeah. You use everyone other than the infested regularly. Aww. Poor Nurglith. Where even is Nurglith? Nurglith, my boy, my poor boy. I love the infested. Infested's so good. I remember there was a thread, so the way you get the infested, I think, at least originally, you had to buy the supporter pack to get the infested. And I remember people were upset about it. They're like, the best unit in the game is buying the supporter pack. Alright, so Lord Marogar has reached rank 15, which means he can upgrade his Wrath ability, which we've actually used, which is strange. And he has 2 upgrade paths, as always. You can gain 10 health and to upgrade the damage from 100%, 60% to 100%. I usually go with this choice because it gives 10 vigor, and that's pretty good. Or you can get 5 luck and keep its damage the same, but double both its health cost and its chance to stun. So that each stun hit is a 50-50. Have I ever used this? I probably memed about this before. Please, Fable. Fable's in the good years now. He can make any joke he wants. That's true. Let the dad jokes ride, even though I'm not a dad. Make solo vampire group? If I get another one, I might. Oh, by vampire, do you mean Dompier? I don't think I've received the tools for a solo vampire group. I'm not even sure what those tools would be. So little I've used the vampire. It was like you could do some gambling. I could do gambling. I do like hoarding, though, in case something goes wrong, because it usually does. I'm going to try this. I might regret this, but I'm going to try suppressing splinters.
I expect results.
If Lord Marogar dies, it's not my fault. Probably my fault. Alrighty, now that we have acquired Fate and Dispel, which are, I believe, the key abilities from the Magic Tree, unless you're going for FOD, we can either bounce back to the Alchemy Tree, which wouldn't be a bad idea, or we can hop over to the Ire Tree and start getting the toys, which I kind of do want.
I embrace this fury.
This entire right side here is passive, and it gives you buffs, stats based on how much Wrath you currently have sitting in your pocket. So if you have at least 25, you gain 2 initiative. When a minion starts their turn, they'll gain 2 initiative for 2 turns. If you have at least 50, they'll gain 4 dread. Not useful for us for 1 turn. If you have at least 75, they will heal for 5 vigor at the start of their turn. Could be good. And if you have 100, Iratus will receive 36 spell power. And now that I put a point here, it might not be worth pursuing this further. The initiative is helpful. But it's probably more helpful for us to go to Overwhelming Ire to get the Wrath cost reduction. And maybe Lunacy. Probably. Did I use that crystal? I don't think I did. Whatever. I had a second one, that's why I put it in. Okay. Shall we go left?
Every war needs its generals.
4K. I already made the HD joke, so now we've entered the realm of 4K. There you go. We also got the Bane Aura, which is to passive 15 spell power increase. How much is the Lich? Is the Lich being outdone by a basic item? This is even on Holy Water. This is just Bane Aura. Ooh, sucks to suck. Anyway, just kidding. Unfrozen is the only one that can make use of this. Has Unfrozen earned the legendary dust? The dust are born. You know what? Sure. Look at that 86 vigor. Why is your health so low? Who did this to you? When did they do it to you? $82 Digger Souls. This requires 200. Okay. This requires 100. We could double upgrade this. Let's do that. I'll need a Dark Knight and a BP.
To him, the world is as hollow as his armor.
I think.
You, my bloody hand, I your vengeful eyes.
The Blood Phantasm is one of my favorite units in the entire game. I love this skin. It's so good. The BP is so good. I have won countless games with him.
The whispers within this structure could drive a mortal mad within moments. Even my undead heart begins to stir in its presence.
Hey, I was right. Okie dokie. Now we should begin each combat with 20 Wrath, which will be helpful towards the accumulation of our goal. You got the blood pot, don't you? Oh, you meant the YOLO solo dump here. Or vampire. Yes, I do have the YOLO solo item. What in the blue blazes am I doing here? Why are the blazes blue? Someone did the math on this ages ago. Is it better to remove armor? Let me rephrase that. When is armor calculated for damage reduction? And would it be better to just remove it rather than to increase the damage amplification? I think I'll remove it. Oh, right. This could be terrifying. Am I really just gonna throw this? I don't want to throw this. Let's move up. Where is the aspects? 0, 0, 24. Congratulations. There you go. have a buff. Can these be stuns? Sure. Wow. That went a lot better than I expected. I mean, it is a 50-50. I should have delayed so I could do this.
Cool and deadly.
Well. We all make mistakes. Some of us more than others. I also probably should try to stun again. Maybe. Uh-oh. I should probably kill this guy. You cannot overcome. I've been ignoring the text messages. Just like in real life. Good hits. Well done. Well done. Proud of you, ladies.
As worthless as you
Double
were in
proud of
life,
you, ladies.
you will be worth something in death.
I need to move Fate onto my bar so I remember it freaking exists. I don't remember where I do that. Can I just drag it? There we go. Right click. Right click. Okay. What am I doing? Stabbing it.
Mine is the winning side.
Under Cannibal Jaw. Boom, boom, boom. Level 15 for the rest of our team. We are going to go ahead and upgrade. So there are two trains of thoughts here. One, you can upgrade Lunch Break into Happy Meal to increase the efficacy of the buff by quite a lot. It's double, isn't it? Pretty close. Or you can upgrade into Early Lunch, which raises the vigor threshold in which you can execute people by 10%, which actually might not be a terrible idea. Because a Heather Pot isn't our primary source of damage anyway, why not? I don't usually take that upgrade. It can be fun. As for Unfrozen, we are going to upgrade the Winter is Close. It goes to Poths as well. Every ability does. I don't know why I keep saying that. We can make it so that it will increase the initiative reduction from -3 for 2 turns to -5 for 3 turns, or we can increase its damage. Take a wild guess as to what I'm going to do.
Get back to battle.
And for Girly Card, we can increase Bloodthirst to increase the health stealing from 50% to 65% of the damage that she deals, and get 3 attack, that's worth noting. Or we can gain 3 luck and 3 evasion, and make it so that while this is active, critical hits will deal 50% more damage, which will lead to more healing. And because we're leaning into this whole crit thing anyway, mine is fucking well. I could go for more health. Probably the smart thing to start doing. Just gonna leave that there. Probably the smart thing. Great. These are all pretty terrible. To be fair, Imprisoned Souls could be pretty good if you're spending a lot of mana and making people flee, i.e. you're using the Banshee, but...
I'll take it as true.
We're not. We have another Heavy Fire Thrower. Shouldn't need any preparation for this one, though. This should be a pretty straightforward kill. Any evasion? 0. Zero. I'm actually curious. You move 1, right? Yeah, so it's only the elite version that moves twice. I wonder how that's going to work with the automaton. He's probably just going to move it aside. If I had to guess. I Auspex to move forward. I Berserk to kill the guy. Auspex to move forward. Berserk to kill the guy.
My dispassionate execution.
I should have delayed. I still deal 80 damage with this. That's not bad, team. 80 damage is a lot.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
And there goes the glass dagger on to Heather. No big deal. No big deal. I think it's time we Auspex. Doesn't do anything, but brings me in position to stabby. Stab, not that button. And I like the stabby stab. There is a world in which this guy does something beneficial for us. I don't know if it's the world we live in. Nope. No, it's not. In case you're curious, I made a mistake. But it can be corrected.
Strength through pain.
I was going to say that in case you're curious,
Your frail body's fail.
the thing he can do is he can run through everything in front of him. Right? That's still a thing, I think. Is it this? Damage to 3 random targets. I thought he could, like, run forward and hit literally everything in front of him. He runs to the first position and hits everything in his way. Enemy and friendly. But maybe not? Anyway. Do I just hit it? We wait. We need the spear. The Spear of Doom. Owie. Oh, the crits. I knew building in a crit was the way. Ironically, we triggered one of our feature once. It's always been there, it's random. Oh. At least for as long as you've played. I think it's been that way ever since I can remember, I guess. I suppose. A lot of things did change between like the early days of early access. Oh my damage. But I joined kind of midway.
Ends, your service
So
begins.
all the cool stuff like the ghoul eating her own friends and stuff, I missed that. We're going to grab surgical practice, which increases
Transformation, the will becomes free.
our chance of finding rare stuff, because rare stuff is pretty good, as it turns out. We are also going to distill some lower quality crap in this vampiric shit.
Behold my work.
And let's grab a zombie. Zombie. Part of me wanted to do a dread zombie meme sentence, but didn't we already establish that it's pretty good? The zombie has 2 dread abilities. 3? No, 2. This curse thing and this boom thing. And this curse thing is pretty... It's pretty trash. It's mostly there for the synergy. And the debuff, I suppose. For that Dark Knight goodness. Stare into the void of me winning really hard. Where are you? Oh, also his skins. His skins. I like this one. Krampus. And the Scarecrow. For Halloween.
Brick by brick.
Okay, all the random parts in the world. We're good to go. Let's go fight some more Dowie. How we doing? We're getting there. We're getting there. I don't like you in the back. Can I do something about that, though? So I have two interesting choices. One, I can try and burn down the fire thrower again with what we've done. Two, I could buy some extra time by displacing her, which might be the play. That way I also don't have to berserk anything. I could not buy time by displacing her. I'll displace you instead. We go for the kill. We go for the throw. I might actually be able to one-shot her. I wonder what she's going to do from here. I might delay. Delay might be the play. It's probably buff. I'm not sure what's going to happen here. Let's find out. Do I pull her again? Just a full delay, why not? Huh. Okay.
Death predestined.
That was a good use of fate. Now, we pull this bozo. He wants to be in front anyway, let him. See if I care. Stab. I could go for the kill, but I probably shouldn't.
Cool and deadly.
That scream is always gonna get me. Okay. This isn't an always crit debuff, isn't it? No, it's gone. See ya, Brian. Good luck at the other site. The other site of whatever it is. Just notice, did they get new skins in the game? Bone Daddy looks a little different. So this is the DLC skin. Every character got a skin with the new DLC. I say new, it came out a year and a month ago. And they're pretty cool. Wait, did every character get one? A lot of characters got one. Oh, I don't have enough wrath to eat people. I'm so close, too. Mm-hmm.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Pathetic.
Ah, well. I should have delayed. I should have delayed, broke his armor, and then shanked him. Ah, well. I don't care. It's fine. I was going to be surprised if that was in range. Do I wait for the... I'm going to wait for the heal. Let's get some health out of this, shall we? Crit builds are good.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Huh. I didn't expect to see this. So the skeleton's feature is that it is immune to both buffs and debuffs, which is very helpful, the debuff part. The enchanted bone makes it so that it becomes able to be buffed, but it retains its immunity to debuffs. It's actually very helpful. Attack. Who needs health? I don't. Yet.
Fetching.
What time are we at? 4:30? Oh, God. For the sake of time, I want to go left. But we're going to do this the right way. We're going to do it thoroughly. Literally worst item in the game. Worst. Worst item in the game. Why was this added in Wrath of the Necromancer? No. The minion becomes immune to ignition, and only ignition. This is redundant. I don't like it. Make it go away. It's taking up an item slot. But speaking of Gropa,
Dark collecting.
that is numero quattro. Wow. Okay. Now it is 4 mummies. And their unique item. Alrighty. We are actually very well prepared for this fight. My break time is coming up. Didn't you at one point wanted to do a 4-man zombie team? I did, yeah. Sorry I read that a little late. I did kind of want to do a 4-man zombie team. Maybe I still will. I mean, okay, to be honest, they don't really need item support. 4-man zombies are just kind of good. I probably could have berserked that through the... You what now? No, 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 go back. Go back.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Go back. Go back. Go back. I might... YOLO. Really? I missed a 50-50 on all 4 of them. What the fuck? Excusez-moi. What was that? Oh, so this is when Auspex becomes better than anything else. They gave him 2 block and 2 ward, but guess what? Blocks don't work. Wards don't work. We're the best. Do not move forward. That's fine. Around, nothing's ever gonna bring me down. You lived. That's fine.
Become part of the breathless tide.
And then alley-oop. And then alley-oop. And dead. Nice. That worked out. I told you we had all the tools. Oh no. I've lost all of my block, or excuse me, my armor and resistance. Whatever. Blood for the blood god. Okay, I'm enjoying this a lot more than I thought I would.
It would be this easy.
Maybe it's because I haven't played Iratus in so long. That could be it. Maybe I'm giving the build itself too much credit. But still, stab. 48% luck.
A sad display for mortal kind.
Just gets better. I knew the ghoul was good. I knew that was going to be a good idea. Are we holding? I guess we're holding. Well, that's boring. I guess you're holding too. Also boring. Girly card, damage. And full heal. What difficulty are you playing on? I am on Good Always Wins, also known as Hard Mode. You can tell because at the very... I don't know if you can even see it. At the bottom left, we are on version 181.13 with an H next to it, which I'm assuming stands for hard. Because, I mean, we're not on the hardest difficulty in the world. Things could definitely be a lot worse. Do I... I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna Hysteria. Is it a good idea? I don't know. We're gonna do it. And then we're gonna remove it.
Cool and deadly.
Nothing else in this game hits for 228 right now. Why not? Both of these are blocked by its vast amount of armor. Still not bad. Gonna try to roll the stun there. Do I delay and do it again? You want to see me do it again? I should have delayed anyway to get the armor pierce on this. Ah, well.
Toss them in with the rest.
It's going alright so far, but it depends entirely on what you do now. That's alright. Let's do it again. Hey.
Carve open
Wow.
their husks.
That's a lot of damage. Little lady. Let's crit. And that's the beauty of Fate. Boom. Almost full hit points from fighting double automaton.
If this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
Yeah, that'll do. That will do. I have one more book, right? I sure do.
I will make mortals tremble before me. Well,
Even more than previously. 102. That is enough for the next excavation site. It's enough for the next abode of Wrath. It's enough for the next statue. I'm feeling good about the statue. So let's get the excavation up and running. More parts are good. That means more gambling. And I love gambling. Shall we sack a ghoul now? Why not? Oops. Wrong button.
unholy masonry.
I just got a little too excited pressing the escape button. Alrighty. The starting position here is really not good. But it's looking like this is an early Auspex fight. We eat this guy's armor. We can actually eat her armor. I forgot he could reach that far. His block, excuse me. We eat his block. We Auspex the hammer. Please don't do anything. Okay, that's fine. This guy, the traitor would be priority numero uno, but he's in a bad spot. Being behind the redirects. I am so glad I listened to myself. Sometimes my genius. It's almost terrifying. I might get a one-shot kill here. Bibbidi bobbidi. Oh, that was a good roll. Good job, Lord Marongar. I take back what I said about the one-shot kill, though. I would have considered fading myself
My kind of entertainment.
if I could have popped my ability. But alas, I could not. Well, and then there were two. I still can't pop it. 169. 169. I'm trying to remember the song now. Oh dear. 1309 1675 309. Was that it? 1675 309.
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather.
Do you instantly flee? Yep. I forgot about that. Didn't even need to do that. Alrighty, thanks to the book, we have held on to our points. There are 3 amazing options. Dark Enlightenment, the way this works, it's worded a little strangely, but increases the amount of wrath that Iratus gains in battle by 50%, does not work on minion abilities. What this means is that the wrath you gain from attacking and being hit is increased by 50%. The wrath that minions can generate with their own abilities, such as Heather Poe's upgrade here, and Girly Card's upgrade here, are not increased. That's what that means. It's a good upgrade still. I'm between... You know, we have a lot of parts right now. Let's go Overwhelming Ire. This will reduce the ultimate ability of... the wrath cost of ultimate abilities of minions by 10.
I embrace this fury.
And that does include the incredibly cheap, incredibly talked about wrath ability of the Fallen Dhampir, because these 40 cost attacks could be reduced to 20. And that means they're 10 in combat. It's beautiful. I should probably go to the right. Get that item. This is gonna be a 7-hour stream. Do I need any of you? I don't think so. Huh. Okay. Or maybe Sekiro. Yes, I know what Sekiro is. I haven't played it, though. I've heard it's the hardest of the... Okay. I've heard it's the most technical of the Dark Souls. Soulsborne. That. Hippity hoppity. Get off my property. I don't know why, but I love that saying. I go between that and bibbity bobbity all the time. Just non-stop. Okay, so the question is, do we aspect the thing in front? Probably. Should I have YOLO'd the armor shred? Maybe. But I can just do this.
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather in...
Iratus' voice actor is 10 out of 10. It's a legendary voice actor too. It's crap. Stephen White?
My kingdom comes.
Might have gotten that wrong. Anyway, just trust me. He's a legendary voice actor. I wonder who did it in Russian. For those who don't know, I believe the developers are from St. Petersburg. I believe. So obviously they would have written all this in Russian. Originally. They did a pretty good job with the localization, in my opinion.
Good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
Aww. Do I kill it with Merogar? Turn out of its poor little misery?
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I don't remember what he can do. I think he can only buff, right? No, he can do that too. Well, I don't like that. And neither does Girly Cart. So she shanked ya. Ah, almost. She shanked ya. And she's back to shank ya again. Well, yeah.
A predictable outcome.
Level 15 brain. No one has died yet. I should not have said that out loud. But it's quite the miracle. A miracle that should not have been recognized out loud by me. But a miracle nevertheless. I told you, every time there's a fountain, I don't really need it. But whatever, here we go. Should we build... So we could construct the arena. We even have the skeleton.
While this place is intended to be a training ground for my minions, the fights themselves have proven to be a rather entertaining time waster.
So the way the arena works is that you throw a minion that you're not using in here. You can open up more slots for more minions. And they will gain plus 10 experience and 35% of the experience from the current level after every fight. So it's a way for them to keep up without you having to use a brain to, you know, boost their level. If I have any complaint about this game, which they are very far and few between, it's the arena. The arena is not sufficient. This was sufficient back before the level revamp, which I think came with the DLC. That huge patch. But after that patch, these guys fall behind even in the arena. So that's why Grey Matter is such a mandatory talent. Just constantly have brains rolling in. But anyway, enough about that. When you first started playing, didn't you get to, what was it called? Eternal Harvest difficulty? Yes. It's about having to cheese your way through it at one point. So it's difficult as like training wheels. Yes, I have beaten every difficulty. Cakewalk, Warpain, this difficulty, and Eternal Harvest 1 through 5. And I don't think it's possible to beat 5 without cheesing. Without remarkable patience. So I cheesed the crap out of 5. I cheesed a little bit in 4. It wasn't that bad. I just had a cheesy build. And it all worked itself out. I believe I immediately Auspex. That. This is why I picked up Blood Vision, to counter people with high evasion. But Good Always Wins is my favorite difficulty. Because it's a good balance between... You can get away with wild ideas. Like, this team would instantly fall over in Eternal Harvest. Nothing would survive here. I mean, you know, besides Merogar. And, like, we'd have maybe Unfrozen and then two other things. But this wouldn't work. So it's the perfect combination between getting away with stuff that you wouldn't be able to in Eternal Harvest, while also retaining a level of difficulty. It's not like More Pain, where if like you understand how the game works in More Pain, you can do almost anything. That's normal mode. Eternal Harvest 1 isn't too bad, but we need... There's so much block and ward in Eternal Harvest. You need to play kind of differently. It's really just a preference thing. Also, I wouldn't be able to use the vampire like this in Eternal Harvest. I would need to relegate her entirely to ancillary. Which wasn't the point of this playthrough. She's here to fight. And fighting she is. I am fulfilling my end of the bargain. But all those close calls in Eternal Harvest, or if we were on Eternal Harvest, all the close calls would have been deaths. So, nope. Auspex is so good. If anything, I do have a newfound respect for the power of the ancillary vampire. We're not even really using her as an ancillary, but just her opening up Auspex is proving to be very helpful. I can't believe you lived. My disappointment is immeasurable. And I'm going to stab you.
Good, good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
This is a touch of a problem. I wonder if I can kill him. Yep. Okay. With Berserk, I need to protect Girly Card. Oh, there's that attack I keep talking about. Oh, I don't even have to Fate now. Thanks, bro.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Do I heal? Or do I get punched for an unholy amount of damage? Choices, choices. Level 16 brain. Not bad. Do the Philosopher's Stone. Imagine if the Philosopher's Stone gave you a Philosopher's Stone. That'd be pretty high. We do it, right? Yeah, we do it. Alright, so I love the crit build. The crit build works on so many characters.
More for me.
And we're just making use of it for the vampire. Partially because she has multiple crit scaling with Savage Bite, with the way we went for Hunger for Hearts. So, and of course we are using Heather Poe as a semi-support character. So, with the Nails of Pain, we can increase our crit damage dealt by 20% and reduce our crit damage received by 20%. So it is both an offensive and a defensive item. So maybe Girly Card won't get one shot because I still haven't upgraded her health at all. Maybe. Maybe not. You can also equip this and its advanced version together, and that gets disgusting. That's the dream right there. I think we're hoarding points again to try and get one of these. We could go for a Spine Bomb. Don't really use it. But, next up, I am so not looking forward to this.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
We're going to need some specific items for this. So we're going to go ahead and equip the Power Fist, the Acid Jar. How much armor do you have on this difficulty? 0, 8, 0. So it's probably not even worth it. It's probably better to put on the Arcana thingamabooer. That one. Don't really have a better weapon. A strong start. We'll put in Crush Bones. And most of the attacks coming my way are magic. We could try build a few potions, I suppose. Do we Skull Torch or do we mana? Potion, potion, potion. Potion, potion, potion. Potion, 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 potion. potion. If cleansing potion was AoE, that'd be really good. The biggest part of this fight is when we get stunned. That is a no bueno situation. That is when shit goes sideways really fast. We could... Would this work against this guy? Huh. I wonder.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
The Cursed Flame is usually only used against... Maybe? No, okay, so... We have a healing on 3 of our characters. So we're gonna get one of these for Unfrozen.
Comes victory.
I don't think this is great, but it's not bad. I might need spell power with what I'm doing. Okay. Good enough. We'll use this, it's fine. It'll be utilized. In fact, let's just use spell power.
This item finds its way.
How much does it cost?
My capable hand.
30 mana? Oh god. Maybe we do use this. $20, that won't tell me, right? 38?
It embellishes
30 mana is better.
Okay.
Okay.
Features, no?
Alrighty. It is time for the inventor. This is the original fight for this floor. The original Dowie fight. It is a pain, and it is a well, okay, it's not really a gimmick. The next one is a gimmick. But it is a pain in the butt. There is a gimmick to it. And we'll see if we can actually utilize it. We do a lot of single target damage, so we might be able to just blow this up. I might be blowing this out of proportion, but a bit, just a touch. However, we are close to 5 hours in. In fact, we're 2 minutes off. And I haven't taken my second break yet. So, before we do this fight, I am going to refresh, take a deep breath, go to the bathroom, and take my second break. I will be back in 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you all for joining me on my birthday. I will be back to kick this guy's ass once again. Feel free to leave a like if you are enjoying the stream or the VOD in the future. I will return to glory.
The larger the pocket of resistance, the more bodies for me to harvest. My sense of direction might be getting rusty.
I have returned. And in my absence, I actually thought of a really funny way to cheese this boss. But I'll talk about it later. When I share my actual cheese strategy. Because the one I just thought of will require a bit of luck. But anyway, here we go. The Inventor. One of the chief sponsors of the mining complex beneath the human castle. He thus bears a great deal of responsibility for freeing Iratus from his eternal prison. Why, thank you. Not that anyone would dare remind him of this fact, since his keen mind has been deemed invaluable by the Alchemist's Guild. After all, few can actually calculate the precise amount of explosive power needed to clear a tunnel without causing a cave-in. But now that he is personally forced to try to salvage this venture, he has turned his great intellect to far more warlike pursuits. To battle! So, if you have never seen the Inventor fight before, here he is. And there are a few immediate things to take note of. 1. He has 999 armor and resistance. There are 2 ways to get around this. 1, the Lich. If you can put him in the Lich's cloud, that will be 0. And 2 is the Zombie. The Zombie's attacks ignore armor and resistance, so my cheese strategy involves Zombie, Mummy. Done. It actually works really well. It even works on Eternal Harvest 5. But we're not there today. How, what's the new boss again? 1/4 of 800. 2 hundo, huh? 2 hundo. I wonder if that's worth it. So those are pylons. The reason the pylons are here, and the reason we were debating the jar of acid, is the pylons have 125 health, and when you kill them, they will backlash the Inventor for 100. So the most straightforward way of killing the Inventor is to dome 8 of his pylons. Although, doesn't this one heal him? No. Okay, never mind. Yeah, kill 8 of his pylons. Do I... I suppose I should check if I can Hysteria. I could also Auspex it. No, this clears debuffs. Let's go ahead and delay with Heather while we think about our life choices. Speaking of thinking about our life choices. Oh. Right. They're immunity buffs. I'm not going to get another chance to do this. I'm going to do it. Fuck it. Boom. I can even rip a Dispel here. Remember, Dispel is free. I should definitely use the free Chain Lightning, though. 100%. I could do this to Dispel. We're going to do that. Okay. Alrighty. If you are curious for your own endeavors, the... Are you serious? I believe this fight is almost entirely magic damage, which is why the zombie works so well. You know, on top of being able to pierce armor and resistance, yeah. All magic. We want to save the chain lightning until this comes back. He does rebuild them. Spoiler alert.
Maybe I'll craft this one.
Rebuild it. Go. Do it. Rebuild that. Thank you. That... Okay. Is no longer a problem. It was a problem, and now it's not. I was going to Auspex this, but what if I just eat? That's the question. There's a lot of buffs going on. Can't say I'm a fan of it.
One more for the stockpiles.
Maybe the vampire doesn't need to be in her attack position. Maybe she can chill there in the back. It's not like I really need her damage right now. I give something, I always gain back more.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Remember, we also have our potions. Ooh, double stun. Okay. Let's dispel. Recovery potion's not great. I'm gonna go ahead and eat here. Or excuse me, buff, and then this. Should've shot something else. Didn't know I was gonna crit. I'd love to get her up here, but there are two ways I can do it. One
Now that's gonna leave
is to whip her. I'm sure she'd appreciate that. Or the other is to Auspex that. The ghoul is gonna skip her turn, unfortunately. Yeah, keep doing that, whatever. We Auspex and Chain Lightning. Bibbidi ba, waiting bobbity. Oh, it's immune to all debuffs, which would include Auspex. Alright. We could... I'm just gonna kill this. So we could put someone in a cube. Which wouldn't be the worst idea I've ever had. Because I've had quite a... Oh my god. Quite a few bad ones. Speaking of which... You can't eat bosses, by the way. just so you're all on the same page. Okay. How much health do you have? 135. So I'm thinking there are two ways we can kill him. Like right now. Possibly. Maybe. One is to slap this. Come on, Marogar.
Oh, mercy.
I think we can kill him. Because half of 135, if I'm not mistaken, or this would be 25%. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna be so close. Do I do it? Oh, ward. He didn't get the damage though, that's fine. So I was hoping I could Hysteria and then Make him lose 20% of his health, and then kill the thing. Girly card's almost dead. So many debuffs. But I think we got it.
End of magic.
I think we just kill this one. Girly card. It's you. Okay. It's not you. It's unfrozen.
Never gets old.
Okay, we did it. Oh, yep. Hey, look, Mimir. I like Mimir. Mimir's a good one. And the gambling chip. Cool. We got some good parts. Okay, so the way I cheese that normally, as mentioned, Zambi, Mummy, Mummy. The mummies are there to provide some single target damage in the form of the murder wraps, but they also can use Absorb or Cursed Feast to remove stuns. You bring 2 of them just in case one of the mummies gets stunned, and the other one would cleanse it, of course. And they heal for doing this. But just the mummies heal. The way that the zombie would survive is the zombie has the highest resistance stat in the entire game. So all of that magic damage mostly negated by the zombie. Of course, the zombie is also ignoring armor and resistance, so he can use his giant AoE spell. I'll find it. I suppose it's this one. Yeah, you turn it into an AoE. To hit all 4 totems and the boss. So you're chipping away at the boss while you are slowly killing the totems. You can also do the bombardment strat, which probably is more effective, where you just buff up a bit, and we're using the more powder, and then bombard them. So zombies for the win. Zombies get it done. Is the gist of that. You saw the power of the Power Fist is pretty good. Put that on.
Fetching.
The cheesy strategy I thought about that requires a touch of luck is because the zombie has so much resistance. What would happen if he had plus 12 from the boiling blood and was alone? Now, the downside to that, the only threat would be being stunned. But if you find the Orb of Negation and give it to him with the boiling blood, he can't be stunned. So he can't be stunned. He takes 0 magic damage. It seems like a win-win to me. The only annoying thing would be the block and ward being generated, but you can just cannon that, I think. Maybe. Yeah, it would depend. Everyone leveled up. Lord Merogar is level 18, so we can get his final talent. Everyone's final talent, I think. Typically, we're self-destruct. I don't know if I've ever used this. Maybe once or twice. Usually my train of thought here is if I have to self-destruct, which deals damage to the first 2 targets equal to 100% of the golem's missing vigor. So if the golem is like on the brink of death, you can't save him, you press this button and explode. I almost always go with Annihilation System, with my train of thought being if I have to press this button, I want it to kill whatever is in my way. However, I'm gonna try I'll Be Back, because there's an interesting interaction that I've never tested and always thought about. I've mentioned this, I think, every time. With I'll Be Back, the golem cannot miss, and, well, the golem can't miss anyway, I believe. Yeah, can't miss anyway. The point with I'll Be Back is that there is a 50% chance to resurrect after the battle ends. Now that sounds fine, you flip a coin, you might get your golem back, all well and good. There is an artifact, which I believe would sit here, called the Insurance Deal, which gives you a 25% chance to get any minion that dies back. How does that interaction work?
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
So we're going to find out. I mean, maybe. I don't know. We'll try. Attack! Why is this so expensive? Lord Merogar, you're not an attacking unit. This is what I'm curious about. We'll see if anything comes of it. What is this? Well, I want to... If I'm pressing this button, I want to heal. We don't need the Wrath, so we'll take...
Serve me well, my minion.
Degustation? Degustation? Whatever. Unfrozen has also leveled up. We are leveling up the Ice Cube. It can either increase its duration from 2 turns to 3 turns, but in like 95% of cases, nothing is going to be encased for 3 turns because something is going to hit it. So we are instead going to increase its healing by 6%. By 6. Not percent, by 6. It's something. For a girly card, we have never pressed this button before, but this will reset Iratus' cooldowns. Ironically, we can use this well with the Power Fist. So Power Fist, reset the cooldown, Power Fist again. Of course, that's also 60 mana out the frickin' door, but it can be done. It can be done. We either gain 5 health and gain Wrath, or we gain 2 luck and gain 20 mana on cast. Right now, we need more mana than Wrath. So let's do that. One more level up and get more attack. Or I can get more health. Ooh, accuracy is going to be important on this floor, though. 2 talents. I think we still hold. We still hold the door. Have a super amazing, wonderful, fantastic, beautiful day. Thank you for all the adjectives. Have a good one. All 4 minions still alive. I thought at least one would have dropped by the time I came back from food. Nope, we made it. All 4 lived, although it got really close. Girly card cut it close. As the dwarves fell before the onslaught of the walking dead, news of the crisis started to spread far and wide. The human kingdom was rich and willing to pay gold uncountable to whomever could manage to bring them the head of the newly awakened necromancer. They would all gather here, in these barracks. Cunning rogues and learned mages, knights and elven rangers, all following the siren call of coin. They knew not of the true scope of danger that awaited them. In the end, they were just lambs, gathering before the butcher. Please, don't be the monster hunter. I'm gonna look. Don't do it. Geralt, stay in Rivia. Don't do it to me. Don't fucking... Good. Oh, thank the dark gods. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. All's well.
It embellishes my undead features.
The first combat of the area is usually the easiest, so we are going to throw in the gambling chip, which will give all enemies 15 plus 15 max vigor. But we will gain 6 parts. Now, everyone knows that I like talking. I like explaining everything that I'm doing, everything that's happening, everything that we're fighting. But I kind of have to move it, because I want to finish this entire floor today. And we're coming up on 6 hours. So, here we go. I like to move it, move it. We are fighting, of course, 3 enemies. We are on a new floor, which means new foes. One such has just stabbed forward. The Sons. The swordsman is a dangerous opponent, but not immediately. He attacks really hard. How do you work again? He attacks really hard, and he misses. He has low accuracy by default. But every time he misses, he gains... It's his feet, right? Yes. Every time he misses, he gains accuracy and crit damage. So he'll miss you like 2 or 3 times, and then all of a sudden... Yeetus deletus. So, can be a little sketch. He is joined by the crossbowman, who is kind of annoying. He's like halfway between annoying and not. You know?
Extinction of life.
Good crit, girly card. Ow. Yep. That was a glimpse of what's gonna happen. He's really slow, but he's heavily armored. He can hit you really hard from a range. He has like this weird, not helpful smoke bomb thing. The big problem, in quotation marks, was the swordsman. But the rogue can also be deceiving because the rogue does damage based on how much health you're already missing. So if you're low,
soon this world
the rogue can rock your world. And that's not ideal. Why do I feel like I didn't get a bonus 6 parts? Gambling coin, did you deceive me? We could gain 8 vigor, but I'm probably going to save for scalpel. The wrath thing is cool. We need wrath. Ow. Oh. Okay, so the burnt skin, I talked about that. I fucking hate it. It's gone. The orb negation, I mentioned this. The minion that has it becomes immune to debuffs. This is really good. And I'm probably taking it. The other item is the Hero's Blood. This is a peculiar item. The minion deals 100% bonus damage and becomes immune to damage and debuffs at the start, at round 1, the start of the fight. There is a world when we have enough of the abode built where we turn 1, we give this to the vampire, we turn 1 blood thing, fate, delete. That's a world. Begone, foul demon! Beast of Slaanesh. You had a shadow. Optimist. What he vastly paid for. Yeah. I think we're going to take the orb.
Oh, for my future kingdom.
We've been using the armored plates on Lord Merogar, and don't get me wrong, this has been very helpful. I still am not sure how this interaction is working with the stack of bones. I'm assuming it's something like additive, but being immune to debuffs could be a switcheroo that we make. I think we're going to hold our Digger Souls until we're at 200. Because we really, on the 3rd floor, that's when we start fishing for the good shit. It's very unlikely we're going to find it, but we can start fishing for it.
It embellishes my undead features.
Double sack? Ooh. Double sack into a coffin? Quadruple sack, coffin quest, quintuples. Okay. The sack it is. We're gonna have to prepare a lot of kit events. Ba-da-ba. Isn't it amazing how the swordsman managed to miss even Lord Merogar? Truly ponderous. There's no point hungering now. Well, not much of a point. Give it to him, girly card. That's what I'm talking about. That's what it is. That's where it be.
Don't know why. There's no sun
up in the sky. Do it again.
New weather incoming.
It's very unlikely she'll do it again. We'll delay and see what we need from you. Sure. Same for you. No, do this. Part 2.
Brave are an excellent source
Yes.
of fresh corpses.
This is everything I wanted it to be. We're doing the thing. How much armor do you have? 19? That's quite a bit, bro. You don't understand. I had nightmares of this stream. I was afraid. The spoon.
I'd hate
the
to
fork.
see plants using it as fertilizer.
I was legitimately afraid. Thank you for the parts. I probably should have gone for the other one, but we're going for the parts. The earlier we get the parts rolling, the sooner we pop off. We wait. If I've learned anything, it's that I don't need defense. I need offense. Oh. Okay. We have some new enemies here. How do I... So in the front, we have the two little elven rangers here. These are some of the more evasive enemies in the game. They do wield scimitars, and they slap. They can also be obscenely annoying, because they are one of the few enemies in the game that can make it so attacks pierce through your block and ward. That's right, your block and ward. So they're usually a good thing to kill. They can also root you, which can be annoying. It's not the end of the world. And secondly, joining them is the supreme nuisance herself, the Bard. Why is it always bards that are the supreme nuisance? Literally every game. Can I kill her? Maybe with Marrowgar? What she does is a lot of stuff. She heals people, restores sanity, gives block and ward. She's a typical support character. And just like the support character on the previous floors, she will run away if she is the final remaining member on the team. That's also a taunt, worth noting. I might have to move Heather back. Or just kill him. Forehead. Let's try and kill him. You can do it. I believe, Heather. See, I told you I believed in you.
Its bowels just as it died.
You taunted Heather and attacked Gurlikarn. CAI, these are the questions that make me... or the results that make me question your sanity. You blinked for a second, the mortal party started with 2 members? Yes. That's what happened. The other one was just so afraid of our potential, you know? So afraid of the horror that we could rot.
One less annoyance in the world.
This is where Marrowgar's damage is going to start falling. Regrettably. Let's get some heals rolling, shall we? Can we nom nom? Sure. Buff, buff, buff. We mend our bones. And we step.
As your suffering ends, your servants.
I know you liked the Banshee evasion build for a while. Ugh. I have killed so many Banshees. So many of them. The problem with the Banshee evasion build is that, one, their evasion doesn't scale high enough to counterattack accurate foes. So, without any buffs or interference from other characters, her max evasion, 28 times 35, is 62? 60? That's actually higher than I thought it was. But getting there is pretty expensive. But my favorite part about the Banshee evasion builds is this, the Murder Banshee. Oh, that's why. So it's expensive to get her evasion up to a feasible level where she can actually tank, but you want to be spending your points in attack because attack scales stupendously well. And then you use it to blow people up with the Howl, which stuns them and does cool stuff. So, I mean, you know, it's like walking a tightrope. And I love double-edged builds, so. We need a few Kirvetses.
Hardly an inspiring leader, but irrelevant for the armies of undead.
Okay. We have the army of Kirvets. Kirvets Max. I'm going to run out of before I hit 4. Kirvets. Kirvets. If I can't think of an idea, 3.0. This is a jab. USB 4.1. Alright. The first sack. The original. The OG Kirvets. What do we got? The Lantern of Souls. When an enemy dies, the minion restores 25% vigor. We actually could use that. Oh, I have Mimir as well.
Now I will make
On you.
mortals tremble before me.
Who cares about the rune?
Well,
It's fine.
Even more than previously.
Now everyone can heal. Isn't that fantastic? Why am I not getting parts to upgrade my hypercarry? Should I be salty about this? I feel like I should be salty about this. Everyone else is getting parts. Everyone else is getting toys. But no. Girly card has to wait. Max health. There, I did it. Somebody has... It's still sub 100. Holy shit. Somebody has max health. Lots of swordsmen. Lots of crap. It's fine. Bards live to be in the spotlight. It's true. That would explain why they're so freaking annoying. Speaking of being freaking annoying, I could AoE here. Oh, shit. Specs. I suppose it doesn't matter. Much. Yeah, bards are surprisingly powerful. Ironically, okay, so I haven't played the bard in Baldur's Gate 3. That's like semi-new. But ironically, I think bards are one of the strongest classes in Pathfinder. Like, not the min-maxed to the teeth type build, but just like raw utility and potential. I think the bard is up there. All the min-max build has some weird monk shit going on. Am I buffing or am I shanking? I guess I'm gonna buff. I'll buff for our primary shanker. Do I fate? You know what? I have a lot of mana. Let's do it.
Predestined.
And goodbye.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last.
It almost feels like the like the BP build, but with less steps. I wish I had more wrath. Could eat you. It'd be delicious. luring the bard away with a female. Yeah, that tends to work. I didn't really want to do that, but I clicked the button. I was going to delay and let the Unfrozen do Unfrozen things. Wow. You missed. How disappointed should I be? I'm feeling pretty disappointed.
Ashes to ashes,
Dust to dust. Alright, let me eat. Fucking... Ow! Is this the crit? No. Holy shit. Okay, I got rid of your buff, so you shouldn't hit me. Emphasis on the shouldn't. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's the danger of the swordsman. Lead them to last and they'll do that to you.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
Oh, right, I didn't equip Mimir. Just like ignoring Mimir's existence. Here we go, we'll Mimir this time.
It embellishes my undead features.
No. Get rid of the bones. Didasta bones. We're still probably holding our points. Well, I have 200. Whatever. Remember the time where the parts also gave stats? They still do. Oh. Oh. Those stats. Before... Wait a minute. You're not referring to the points it gives it, right? They used to give actual stats, I think. I can't remember. It's been too long. You're a problem. You're annoying. You are a super problem. Everyone on this team is annoying. This guy shouldn't miss. Yeah. Specs? She's probably gonna buff this guy. Now, she buffed everyone. That removes all debuffs, by the way. I should have delayed. Ah, you rotten bitch. Okay.
Don't know why there's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Right, yeah, should have delayed. I forgot it removed it from herself as well. We'll just fate. Oh, she's not in position. We'll just fate. Alright, curly card.
Predestined.
Pop off. This doesn't proc fate, does it? Oh my god, it does. Today I learned. Ow.
Your frail bodies fail you.
Mistakes were made.
Death predestined.
Many mistakes were made. But I think we'll recover. Note to self, free actions consume fate. They probably shouldn't, if I had my way of things, but I don't. Goodbye. Farewell. Now then, as I was saying,
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death. Your frail bodies fail you.
How did I forget that? To be fair, in my defense, I don't usually use units that have reactions, because there are not many. I think it's just the vampire and the werewolf, right? I think. I should have moved backwards. Nom nom.
One by one, life vanishes from this world.
Back again. Nobody has perished yet. The Raven feathers, when receiving damage, the minion gains +4 evasion until the end of combat. I don't like that because that involves a minion taking damage before a buff is given. Still, I suppose, could be useful for a tank. Somehow, some way, everyone get lives. By the glory of Tzeentch. I'm still only 4 out of 10. Alrighty. I guess we dead Link. Give me a shade. Gaining artifacts is very important. We have a few good ones, but they're just good. Boom. 9% times 4. 36. Not bad. We are sacrificing. It takes me time to remember things, okay? Especially from the olden days. God damn it, I don't want that. By the way, if
now I will make
you
mortals
have
tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Thank you, Iratus. If you have a Book of Ancient Wisdom in your inventory, when you go to sack a Dark Knight, it will not give you the Book of Ancient Wisdom. So keep that in mind. This is bad. The game is testing me. It's testing me. Oh, you're a physical damage build? Shall we make your life miserable? I'm gonna Auspex the Bard. I think that's the play. There was the roots. So the two new units, the two new units we haven't seen quite yet. Didn't I learn my lesson about stun? Oh, a 3-fer. Oh, baby, a triple. I don't think I've ever actually seen that before. I might not be able to reach. So let's crit.
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah, pathetic.
So we have the Shield Maiden here, who is actually a pretty typical tank. She is thick, she is sturdy, and she can actually protect somebody, which will redirect attacks to herself. And the only ways to get rid of it is to interrupt her stance. And she can stun. Forgot about that. There's also the Gargoyle, who will attack everybody every turn.
Hey, I need their blood too.
And is a construct. Not quite at the threshold, huh? Which means, of course, the usual. High armor, high resistance, immune to debuffs, immune to ignition, immune to curses, immune to stress, an absolute bastard. But hey, who cares? That's fine. In fact, please attack Lord Merogar. He would appreciate it. Thank you. Excuse me. That's a wow moment. 169. The enemy has clearly clearly marked a unit for you to kill. And what do?
Yes, you are my anger.
You attack the other one. You're joking. You missed? You fucking missed? Okay, it's fine.
Mine is the winning.
What is your accuracy, lady? At the start of its turn, the minion restores 12 vigor for each unfilled squad slot. Now, this may sound like a YOLO solo item to you, but 12 is not a lot. 24 is not even a lot. 36 is moderate. So I do not recommend this for a YOLO solo build. You will get infinitely more healing from the Vampire Fangs, especially if you're playing a class who hits multiple turns, such as the Dhampir stance. I think it's time we pick up the Dark Enlightenment.
Transformation, the will becomes free.
Because Wrath is good. Let's full heal Lord Merogar. Please. I click the button. More vigor for you and me. I don't think I need to equip something. This is amazing. The Cursed Grimoire is top tier. No. This could be one of the strongest consumables in the game. Every round, just plus 30 Wrath. I'm probably going to save that for the Magister, to be honest. Shall we delay? We're going to want to delay until after the Minstrel decides what it's going to do. It might be really annoying. Third time's the charm. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me thrice. Fuck you. We shall shred you.
That tastes good.
Auspex you. Pull you. Crit's gonna hit her real hard. Go buff. Buff, buff, buff. Yes. Mark! Well, attempt to mark me.
Death predestined.
Fate. Hunger. Stab. I did it again! I consumed the fate with hunger. Fuck you.
Your
Nice.
frail bodies fail you.
Why do I keep doing that? Can I get this kill without fate? Probably.
Become part of the breathless tide.
I need to stop doing that. It's hunger, fate, stab. Hunger, fate, stab. Hunger, fate, stab. That's the order. Yes. This guy has like a bazillion evasion in this stance. 74. That's basically a bazillion. Can you come out of it yet? Thank you. Appreciate it. Shall we shank?
Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
My buff has worn off. Hey, Heather. My buff has worn off. Thank you. Delay. Heal. Spear. Stave. 2, 4, 4.
A sad display from mortal kind.
Gamble for girly card parts? I should. I'm not really afraid yet. I'm kind of saving it for when I'm afraid. Just save for attack. Attack! What do we need? Blood, flesh, and heart. I don't think there's a way to increase my gambling chances. Ah. Peculiar items here. We talked about this. It's shite. The spiked head. Any character that attacks this minion receives 40 stress damage. Now, 40 is not a great amount of damage. And all in all, this is not a good item. However, this can be quite potent when paired with a skeleton that is on deflection duty. Of course, we're not going to be using it, so it is what it is. And the acid gland. This is a more curious choice for us. Every successful ability using, I've always thought it's strange this ability using, grants the minion a chance to strip the enemy of all armor and resistance until the end of a battle. 50% for single target abilities and 25% for AoE abilities.
Just leave lying around.
This is actually quite good if you're doing a stress build. Quite good on the Abomination. Because this attack attacks 3 times. Typically, stress builds struggle with constructs. This can help alleviate that situation. You roll 50% 3 times. You're probably going to hit it. And of course, Stitches himself is exceptional in stress builds, bringing in the execution. If you're not using a Reaper, but why wouldn't you use a Reaper? They're the best unit in the game. Just use it. You know what? Let's do it. Okay, so this is gambling, my favorite activity in the video game. The way it works is you take 3 parts, any parts, not brains, any parts, and you can convert them into another part. If you take just base quality items, there's a pretty high chance it's going to be a base quality item. But you can see the chances here as to what you get. So we're going to convert an armor, a dust, and a blood to a blood.
Skeleton will clean.
Would you look at that?
Later.
It's trash. But if we take an uncommon item, an armor, a dust, and a blood, there's a very high chance it'll be uncommon, and a 0 chance at basic. But a small chance it could go up in the world. Alas, it did not. And then you can start complicating it by throwing in all sorts of numbers. Can I add something that's not? There you go, look at that. We got a green blood. The gambling begins. Now, of course, gambling here is entirely counteractive to the tongue.
The smell.
How are we doing?
Of successful.
Holy shit. Gambling is not going well. Don't gamble, kids. Are you serious? We've gotten nothing but green. All right, let's stop. Let's stop while we're ahead. To be honest, we're not really ahead because green only gives 2 stats. Now, typically, the reason I gamble, it could be argued there's no reason to gamble anymore because you can just upgrade the parts using Digger's Souls, and it's not that expensive. And the reason you want to gamble primarily is for potion making, to make the best quality potions you could possibly imagine. Is this 200? I kind of don't want to use it until we get that. So, we're just going to give her these green bloods and call it a friggin' day. It's fine. Ooh. Next level up, she gets an attack. Good enough. I thought in gambling, if you use uncommons or rare parts, increase your chances. It does. But that doesn't change the fact that my chances are shite. Nothing changes that. Once again, the largest threat to our existence is the swordsman with the bow. You know, there's an ability to shuffle enemies, and that might not be awful right about now. Double miss, which means double buff. Heroism from the bitch. Crap. "41 armor in this stance of his. I can't delay anymore. I have to decide what to do. Well, I continue with the thought this guy's going to move backwards. Maybe. We could try and focus down the gargoyle. Minus 24. Not a great idea. But an idea. She might not move. We might be able to get away with this. Nice. Okay, now for the second problem. That behind this. I think we're gonna do some YOLOing here. I think that's the play. The block is gone. Freaking ow. And now, the load is up. Missed all 50-50s. Not ideal. And he's gonna do a shitload of damage to Marrowgar. In fact, that's not a lot. But we're gonna do it. And
death predestined.
We stab? The shank! I was afraid of its damage without the Unfrozen's debuff, but it worked out in the end. What is his debuff? Yeah, don't care. Do not care at all. You can't move me, neena neena neena. You know what? This guy's probably scarier than anything else.
Toss them in with the rest.
Because of his damage scaling against low health targets. We can't have Lord Marrowgar die to a rogue. That would be embarrassing. Everyone knows that Marrowgar's greatest weakness was pyromages, okay? Who am I to alter history? We're not playing Victoria 3 right now. I wish I were. Actually, no. Playing Iratus is really fun. I always look forward to this tradition. To be honest, there's not a whole lot stopping me from playing Iratus all the time.
Step toward my eternal kingdom.
But, you know, taking a break is always good for the soul. What do I need for further expansion? A bone golem, a headless hunter, a lost soul, lich, and fallen Dampier. Not gonna lie, I have forgotten most of those. Lost soul. Hey, there's also Black Widow there, which is interesting. An elite shield maiden. Finally, no bards. This is what it took. This is what I had to sacrifice. We're rushing evasion 4. Excuse me. Excavate. Wait a minute. If I abode, which requires this very conveniently acquired lost soul, I can turn one hunger. Which, to be honest, is really not that important right now. But we can do it. That's what matters. I can't believe this attack can hit the 4th position. I am still mind-blown with that. Once again, There's actually no bard and no freaking swordsman, so that's all good news for me. However, we once again have a rogue in our midst, which isn't really gonna go great for me. Maybe? We'll see. Didn't know you could upgrade the parts. You can, yeah. Originally, back in my day, that was all you could do with the alchemy. You could put together 3 equal parts of the same type and upgrade them directly to the next rank. Now you can just gamble them any old part into any old other part. My, how things have changed. Okay. Hunger. Fate. Shank.
This is my
There we
kind
go.
of entertainment.
Oh, we got the order together eventually. Who wants to die next? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I choose you. He lived at 1. But you know what doesn't miss? That's right. These are both the same. Iratus doesn't miss. He's the Supreme Necromancer. He's the man behind the curtain. The one, the only. The rightful king. Or something. I don't think he's actually a king. I think he just wants to
You will
create
soon embrace your new existence.
a kingdom. I mean, so I guess he wants to become a king? Which, I mean, that's kind of close enough to being a king. If you stab at her, I'm upset. Thank you. Kitoxia. I'd really rather not fate this. You know? Should just heal. Should have just healed. But it's fine.
A sad display from mortal kind.
Bone Golem versus Rogue. Round 2. Hello. Hello. We got double artifact out of our dead lake. That's terrifying. The Bloodhorn is a weapon,
Fetching.
so it would come in over the glass dagger, which is kind of concerning. Each turn, Iratus gains 10 wrath. This is very useful for heavy wrath builds, like the Headless Hunter farming build we talked about earlier. Or my favorite build, the Endless Reaping, where you literally just spam the most overpowered unit's most overpowered ability repeatedly. It's very good for that. We actually aren't utilizing that much wrath. We use it a little bit. I mean, everyone uses a little bit of wrath. That's kind of the whole point of the wrath there being there. So I think we'll chill. Oh, that's a team comp. Not a hard one, but a team comp. We could... I'm even confident enough to gambling chip it, but I think we'll just save that for the first enemy on 4 on the next stream, assuming I remember, which I won't. I won't at all. We have an elite crossbow standing in our way. And I can't say I particularly care. I feel pretty confident about this one. We just kill this guy. And we're good. Basically. Annoying, but fine. I kinda wanna just fade him. Leave it to me to turn everything into a fate build. I should have YOLO'd there. Nope. No, no, no. Hunger first. Hunger. Then fate.
Death predestined.
Then stab. There. Now both of us are dead. Yes, very astute. How does this work?
Savor these last few heartbeats.
Rude. You have 37 armor and 37 resistance. Can we talk about that?
End of magic.
Or is it a no-no? YOLO.
Carve open their husks.
I hit the protector and the protectee. Not bad. I haven't removed his armor yet, so we'll just shank this guy. It's in the process. Or excuse me, her armor. Excusez-moi. Can you eat him? Wow.
Become part of the breathless tide.
That must have been exactly 35%. This stun talent's pretty good. Should I... Whatever. I was debating on fading there. Up to 11. Darn. Darn. Let me heal. Happy birthday. Hope you're having an awesome day. It's been a great day so far.
I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
So thank you. The gruesome snack once again, just in case Heather Poe falls to the void. The destruction maul acquired from the dead lake. The dead lake is spitting out artifacts like crazy. Should I be concerned? I'm gonna max attack. We're gonna do it. I'm kind of doing both the Brawling Vampire and the attack Bone Golem at the same time. More attack. More attack. How close are we to capping? So we need 200, 400, 600. 600 Digger Souls until we cap the graveyard. I don't really care about the arena or the mortuary. I already forgot that Unfrozen was in there. I already forgot that. Dread. These are all just okay.
I can use this.
Alrighty. Didn't we see quintuple sack? It was quadruple sack, excuse me. Hey, quad is still really good. So let's get the quad sack. Managed to miracle return. What have you missed? No one has died yet. It's a minor miracle. Ah, look, 2 new enemies. Do you redirect? Okay, this is the DLC enemy for the 3rd floor, the Elite Fallen Knight. What do you do again? Oh, right. Each time you get hit, you gain attack, and then you hit hard. Right. So what if I just, like, kill you? Can I? I actually hit that. Kind of impressed. This one ward is a problem. I'm thinking about Hysteria, in case that wasn't readily obvious. Alright, sure. And for once I'm going to do it in an intelligent manner. Flaming Skull, Hysteria, and Purge. No buffs for you. I thought you had to aim that. You rotten bitch. Stun. Ooh. Two of them. Nice. Bada boo badow. You know what? Let's not even bother. Not even bother moving.
Predestined.
Let's see what damage this is. Not bad. Not bad. Kinda bad. Oh, right head ward. Shit.
Death.
No longer bad. Man, that 35% really makes a difference. How are you able to do this without fate? Play it safe. Still couldn't do it. Ow! It's fine. We're fine. You have ward. I forgot. But hey, we full heal. And we on the num. I excreted my lunch to have more. And Dagger Throw really sucks. Is it spirit time yet? No. I'm trying.
Predictable outcome.
I have a fully juiced Dead Lake and I still don't have freaking spirit. One more level. One more level, Marrowgar. The sack. We have Kudovets 3.0. Providing us with trash. But I'll take the book.
It embellishes my undead features.
Oh. Okay. Do I need a different item for this? Nah, I'll be fine. I'm gonna ask, when you saw Placid Plastic Duck Simulator thing last night, were you genuinely confused as to why I shared that link, or were you just memeing? I was just memeing. Alright.
My kingdom comes.
It was supposed to be one of those, like, why memes. Like, why does this exist? The Barbarian is here. The Barbarian, as you might imagine, hits pretty hard, buffs herself, and has loads of armor, despite what her attire may lead you to believe. And there was a voice in the deep, dark recesses of my mind. Oh yeah, you stun too. Right. That was like, wouldn't it be funny? I made a mistake. Shite. Wouldn't it be funny if you bought this game and just had a stream, a 6-hour stream where it was just the duck? You did nothing. There was just the duck. On the screen. Sitting there. Doing nothing. Wouldn't that be funny? That was the dark thought inside my head. I made a boo-boo that I've made twice before. And I still made again.
Ooh, hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Okay. So much damage we do.
Death predestined.
This didn't make this boo-boo. Yeet. Oh, not bad. I expect a little more. Like resistance from the barbarian. Yes, heal him. He'll never know.
Good, good. More materials. Ooh, I didn't think it would be this easy.
I guess you're doing that. When in doubt, sing it out. Lived at 3. You debuffed him. Ow. That was your plan. To debuff him. Or cleanse him. Of the debuffs. That's fine. I have fate back. I'm going to have so much fun now. Yep. Ow. This buff is a problem, huh? Go away.
Maybe I'll craft this one into furniture.
Many ducks. Oh, you can collect ducks. That makes sense. Yep. That's what I expect from a duck simulator. Placid duck simulator. Is that anything like Goat Game years back? No. It's literally a plastic duck. In a pool, right? Iratus gains 15 spell power. Do I have all the spell power items for a deck? Or a deck? A non-spell power build? I might, actually. Health?
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
Max attack. This could be... I'm going to screenshot this. Ooh, my mercy. This could be the first time I have ever maxed attack on a bone golem. Okay. First time for everything. 154, we're almost there. An elite gargoyle. Elite gargoyle, a bard. That I'm not gonna make the same mistake with. I'm going to delay this time. Yes, heal that guy. Care not of the immediate danger that you are in. Because you're about to get one shot. One. Wait. Hunger. Then you fade.
Predestined.
Then we kill. If she was one position forward. Okay.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
Rip it. Oh, not bad stuns. Mistakes are being made. This is how you can tell we're over 6 hours in stream duration. Mistakes that I've already made are being repeated. To be fair, it's not like I wouldn't do that anyway, but...
One more for the stockpiles.
It's alright. We can do it. It's like, ow, riding a bicycle. A bicycle with fangs. And all I need to do is really rely on fate. to be honest. If fate will get us through anything. It is my tried and true companion. In fact, it might be time for us to can't eat constructs. Invest in the ire passives. Because we have so much wrath coming in.
Soon this world will be mine.
We can actually benefit from the heal and the spell power. Oh, look! Legendary dust. Well, I suppose the good news is that if Unfurrow Zone ever dies... This part. But we also really want Infectious Lunacy. This is a spell that we're interested in. This is also a pretty good ability. With how much I distill. I guess we're just going to keep going towards that. Another nail. Vulture. 16 luck, 18 accuracy, and 12 evasion when an ally dies. Further into the cannibal build. But we're not doing that. That's an elite ranger. How close are we? Okay, we're almost there. We're getting there. If you turn off the turn off the mature game filter, you will see some shit. Are we one turn killing or are we fanging? Whatever this is called. Teething. Hailing. I kind of feel... How do you have 0 evasion? That's a question, I think. I think that's a question that deserves some answers. Oh, I guess we're teething, because I can't one-turn kill anyway.
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming.
We aspects you, because you have evasion, and now you don't. Goodbye. Farewell. I think that's a one-shot kill. With the buff and the crit. I think. Let's just make sure. I'm like 95% sure. You can delay. Fuck it.
Hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
I hit the one person that was doing something.
Death predestined.
Stab. I think it's enough without the 30%. I don't know what 30% of 280 is, but I feel like it's not lower than 190. That's how I do math now. I feel it out. This... yeah, it'll be fine. I told you it'd be fine. Perfectly fine. Perfectly less fine. You have ward. Hey look, we got the Dispel debuff thing. Wow. It's like a whole new world has opened up. Who am I and what are these weird talents I've picked? Are you late? Just a touch. But hey, it's better late than never. Welcome. Welcome. I'm gonna fade again. I'm gonna do it.
Death predestined.
I don't trust myself. I was right to fade.
My dispassionate executioner.
Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. I don't have another 2 hours in me.
I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Have you seen the every mistake, every fight? There's not another 2 hours in this body. But I'm going here. We're killing that guy today. Which will leave... That's half of the run done, and half of it for the 28th is probably when it's going to be. Unless I get really antsy and want to do the new Knight's Tale DLC. Okay, I want to do it now, but I'm not that antsy about it.
That white is going to turn nice and red.
Excavation done. Full part farming online. Please don't be something terrible. Mages are the same. That's for the beef in my crockpot. But it should be fine. It's 8 to 10 hours, so it'll be fine. Mages are the same no matter what age one finds himself in. They so desire to be left alone, shielded from reality, and surrounded by mounds of tomes where their minds can wander. It is no surprise that your recent rise has gotten them quite worried. Worried enough to send an elite vanguard after your breathless hordes. You need to deal with them. The question is, how? What do they want with me parley with them? Mana, artifacts, knowledge. Here's some mana. For mages, mana can be the same as currency, and currently you have an ample supply of it. While that you hate sharing your power with mortals, this is one fight you would rather avoid. For now. I regret that decision.
It's no gold.
I regret everything. Let's not talk about it. I should just fucking kill them. I was hoping I'd get something out of it. I don't know why I thought that, but that's what I was hoping. I don't know if I've ever seen that one before. That or I just instantly killed them without thought. That's possible too. That's probably what I did. We wait on the Auspex. We delay. We Auspex. Do I need the debuff? No. No, I don't. Especially if I crit like that. Oh, but there goes all my wrath. Hey, my wrath is back. Thanks, Marrowguard. Motherfucker. Is it enough? It is.
This never gets old.
If you fate and then use your free action ult, the free action ult will consume the guaranteed crit. And I keep doing it. And I need to stop. Why are you like this?
End of magic.
Eh? It's Fusion Instinct Knife. Okay? It's Hunger, Fate, Shank. That's how it is. I mean, I can't Fate right now, but that's how it is. You have? I have done that before? Then I definitely just instantly murdered them.
Brave are an excellent source of fresh corpses.
Oh, unless you mean I've got that. Yeah. To be honest, I really didn't want to do the fight. To be further honest, I'm kind of running on fumes. But that's okay. Fumes are going to get me there. If there's any game in which fumes can bring me all the way, well, it's this and Legend of Keepers. I should have delayed, but it doesn't matter. No killing Heather today. Rude. That is a double attack, so it will go through one stack of ward. Block. Even.
As your suffering ends.
Another nail. Well, that's my third one. We are saving for the calcination bow. We still have not found either of the spirit pieces. What do I need left? I need a lich, a fallen Dhampir, and a headless hunter. Will we find any of those? Stay tuned to find out in 3 seconds. Well, would you look at that? Got lucky. This is the head hunter, the headless hunter. I've seen him referred to both in the game. But anyway, the head hunter. He is a very peculiar minion with the lowest accuracy in the game. The lowest accuracy scaling, I should say. And as well, I like the mechanical eye for him. And I use him to farm parts. That's why he exists. No other reason. You good? You good. Dula Antoinette. Ever heard that one before?
Extinction of life.
I have a plan, and it's a good plan. It's a great plan. It is the plan. Did you just miss Lord Merogar? Delay.
Have a warm end, my friend.
Do this. And do this.
This will be your end.
Great. So, I mean, I'm not a strictly brawling vampire. I'll do tricksy hobbits' things when it benefits me. But, all in all, I think this is going pretty well. Pretty well. Well and swell. No armor. That movement thing kind of sucks. Can I kill her if I fate her? I wonder. Oh, I could have eaten this too.
This
Barely.
avoided its bowels just as it died.
That was like a 1 overkill, maybe. Well done. 69. Nice. Uh-oh. Oh. Missed me, missed me.
One less annoyance in the world.
Fumes are better to be running on than Burger King. You know, that's kind of true. Although I really like Burger King's original chickens. Did you live at 5? You did. Burger King's original chicken sandwich. That's good shit. Quite a bit of sodium, but good shit.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
All minions gain plus 10 vigor until the end of battle. And last but not least, Curvet's USB 4.1. Another stack of bones. These sacks had no confidence in my ability to keep Lord Merogar alive, but I have done it. I have kept him alive.
Finally, this item finds its way
into my capable hands. This guy was... yeah, okay. To be honest, we don't really need the abode next. Starting with 30 is good enough, so we should probably just get this mana thing up and running. That is at 1 hundo. We have 3 more combats before the boss, and one of them is an elite. Oh, look, a dump here. Oh, that's awkward. So the way that you unlock the fallen Dompier is by fighting the Dompiers. You have to, how does it go again? You have to make them go insane and then be the final survivor. Yeah, if she is alone in her squad while insane, the battle ends and she joins Iratus. Do that 3 times and you can make your own fallen Dompier from dust. The minor predicament is that she gains 6 attack for each vampire we have fielded. I have never seen that feature active. So that's pretty neat. She also has a whopping 300 hit points. I'm not overly interested in hysterioring her, so I'm not going to. We're probably going to Auspex her, though. She and this swordsman are the greatest threats in the party. We're going to delay with Lord Merogar. Okay, okay, you went twice. It's a good thing her version of that attack is really shit. If it was our version of that attack, we could be in danger. No stunning for you. We're gonna pull her forward. Yes. And Lord Merogar is gonna show us the way. Not bad. Not bad, Lord Merogar. We still have this problem staring us in the face, but...
Death predestined.
Mother fiddly fucker. Well, while we're set up for it, can't reach it. Still made it.
First mistake.
Again, I was supposed to hunger first, but
Your last.
we made it out. Okay. I should have used the penetrating spear. Probably. Okay. Could you, like, stab? That'd be great. Oh, don't do it again. Doing it once per round, or per combat, is enough. Don't do it again. Please don't stun me. Good. Much preferred. I can't believe you connected with that.
Ashes to ashes, dust.
Miracles do happen. The 28th, you're off that day. Hey, nice. It should be around the same starting time, so are you Eastern? For whatever reason, I think you're Eastern. Which would be 8 your time. Probably won't be exactly the same.
Winning side.
I have a lot of stuff to do. Ooh, this isn't bad. All minions gain +1 ward. I like my mana regen. Like I said, I don't think I'm ever replacing the Archmage Pendant. So we're grabbing Necromancy Power. I don't know if I'm an outlier on this, but I think this is one of the best talents in the game. After using Distillation, which is the healing through alchemy thing we've been doing quite a lot of, all minions deal 10% more damage and receive 10% less damage for one battle.
Through transformation, the will becomes free.
So even if... Let's do this? Sure, whatever.
It will be a messy slaughter.
So even if you don't have to heal, there is merit in just ripping the distill anyway. Accuracy. To the next. You just ate 2 of them. They're good stuff. Yeah, I've gotten 4 freaking crow paws. The game really wants me. I kind of want to hit you, but it's a 50-50. Whatever.
Your frail body
Really wants me to do the mummy shit. And there's a part of me that wants to oblige. I suppose.
Don't know why.
There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming.
How did I get rid of your ward before? I guess I just used you. That or I used the other spell, I'm not sure which. Do I even rip this if it's just hitting those 2? No. No, I do not. I feel like my ordering was off here, but it's fine. We'll get through it. Oh, good hit from Heather. Do I pop this? How did I get rid of this? Oh, right, I'm gonna have to auspex my way in there. That's how I got rid of it. And no buff for you.
And deadly.
Wow, Purging Blizzard is much better than I thought it was. Like, I thought it was good. But it's great. I'm not sorry for that joke. It's great! Please don't.
Death predestined.
Both of these are bad. Do I roll the 50-50?
As worthless as you were in life, you will be worth something in death.
I decided against it because I'm being attacked this turn. I think I can kill you. And by kill you, I mean eat you. Not gonna lie. Heather's performance alone is kind of keeping me from trying the werewolf. I know the whole point is to, you know, meme send and try different stuff, but I kind of just hit it first try. And I don't feel bad about that.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
The Wizard Bones. Reduces magic damage received by 50%, increases magical damage received by 25%. So it makes you more resilient against physical damage and weaker against... Other way around. More resilient to magic damage, weaker against physical damage. Ironically,
embrace your true self.
If you have both of them, the Wizard and Warrior Bones, you can just be 25% resilient to everything. Pretty good defense. We are going to take this opportunity to show off the new Distillation talent that we have acquired. Because this fight's gonna be something. Just throw away the trash. And top off Lord Marigar's health. He deserves it. He deserves to have his health top. I don't think I need anything for this. Need to build enough Wrath Building so you can always do Vamp at the start of turn. I have that presently. I don't know who's more important to strip here. I have 3 in the abode, and it costs 30 with our talent to cast the Wrath ability. Do I delay? I'm looking at killing the Minstrel again. But I'm not really seeing a good way to do it if she hides in the back like that. In fact, I'm not seeing any way to do it if she hides in the back like that. Just kidding, I found a way. I'll delay again, see what she does. Son of a biatch. Alright, we're not killing her, we're killing her! How the times change. Get rid of the stance here. I hope that's enough. I think it will be. You have 3 block? 3's a lot. 3 is a lot.
Your frail bodies fail you.
You would stun the person I'm about to try and kill. Alright, let's see if we can rep it.
Death predestined.
Bibbity bobbity. I can't reach you.
One by one,
Still got the gargoyle.
life vanishes from this world.
And now you cleanse all the debuffs, so the stun was irrelevant. And you stun me in return. And there goes the aspects. You absolute sod.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather.
There is an argument to dispel there. A pretty good argument. Nope. The shield maiden adds some complexity to this fight, huh? Rip it again.
Give them no mercy.
Well, that's helpful. Don't mark me. What do you think you're doing? Can I kill her? Ow.
Perish.
That was a touch risky, with the potential to stun me, but it worked out in the end. Now, the trick is healing up Lord Marogon. Lived at 2. 2. 2. 2.
My dispassionate executioner.
Purging Blizzard is so good. I can't believe I've never really thought of it before. I think I picked it up once to test it, and I was just not impressed. But now that I've used it a lot, I am more impressed. Can I get...
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Ooh, finally, Blue Flash. This performance has me thinking of a much cooler idea for next year's meme sentence. Ghoul / A-bomb on the same team. Oh, squad Greases and Grom. Alright, take the blue flesh. Attack. And you know what? A little bit of health. Attack. Max attack and max health. Unfrozone is ready to frozone. I don't know what that means either. Just roll it. Current playthrough on EH1 has a Bone Golem tank. Good. A DPS ghoul with cannibal jaws and a lich to constantly summon and then sack skeletons. Ah. Worked well so far, though struggle on Cathedral. Yeah, I could see that. It takes a little bit of setup, and it's kind of hard to speedrun that setup if you aren't running a fully sacrificial team. Short of the Lich. But, I mean, I can see it working. Iratus experience or me experience? Probably just Iratus experience. I go Iratus until like tier level 5. And there we are. The Bouse. We're probably not gonna want the glass knife. Probably. I want the mana. I think we go Mana Crystal Horn.
Fetching.
Okay. Where does this go? Not that one. This one. Give me the mana. I like mana. Mana good. Infectious. Let's go down this tree.
Rivers will run red.
Our insane wrath generation is going to change once Girly Card gets a different item. But for now, I mean, I guess. Anything I can do here? More health. That'll help. Can you have the minion unique twice? The minion unique item? Or like the class item? No. If you eat an enemy with the ghoul, you receive less parts. That is true. It's an old feature. Is it listed in this? No. Once upon a time, I believe once upon a time it said that enemies eaten receive no parts. I don't know if that's still in the game. It probably is. Does that say with the abomination? No. I'm pretty sure it still does that. I don't remember when that text was in. It's in a video from freaking ages ago. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a feature of eating people. Oh yeah, you also just can't have the same item twice. Unconditional of its type. Almost time for next floor. Let's speedrun this so we get through the next floor in 1 hour. Nope, this is the end. This is the end for today. The last fight. The next stream will be the final 3 floors. So, here we go. This is better than the Monster Hunter because I'd have to think a lot on the Monster Hunter, but it's still a really tough fight. And Dispel is going to come in clutch here. I also don't think that Gilly Card is going to be able to play or be as effective as possible. Gilly Card. Girly Card. It might even be worth just dumping 100 damage on the boss. How much do you have on this difficulty? Mr. Bounty Hunter? 130. So over 11 turns, I just kill him. with Bone Crusher. You know what? That's not a bad prospect. I'm not against that.
It embellishes my undead features.
And our potions are okay. Kinda, not great. All debuffs could be good, actually. Oh, yeah, because I need to cast... We're going to take 2 of these. Alright. In fact, am I going to take 3? Screw it.
With knowledge and will.
That's how important it is in this fight. Alright. A former lycanthrope, this man used to hunt bounties as a giant bipedal wolf, bringing in his targets with ease. Unfortunately, at some point, he encountered a rather meddlesome hero who cured him of his curse, leaving only a lingering connection to canines. After feeding this ever-so-helpful hero to a starving pack, the bounty hunter had to start over, now using dogs to help him hunt. Unfortunately, more dogs means more mouths to feed, and more mouths means higher cost of doing business. So he's stuck fighting against the tide of undead simply because the money is too good to pass up. Alrighty, this is the DLC boss for this floor, and he is a rude boy. The reason why I brought so many Dispel Potions, you have 5 abilities, is because, not because of this, although that is annoying for certain builds. He has a taunt, that's fine, he can summon people, up to 2 rogues, crossbowmen, or barbarians. You're starting with elves though, huh? It is this one. Every turn, or whenever he hits somebody, he will gain a buff. I have to dispel from him. Oh, mother. That's fine, I have an unfrozen to do it. Okay, I thought it was the other way around. But basically, when he reaches 5 special charges, he does this attack, which is very not good. So, you don't cleanse yourself, do you? I don't think so. Even if he does this, I don't believe he cleanses. So he could be a very prime Auspex target. This lady has 4. I'm kind of in the market of just ignoring her. You can bum rush this boss down, and we actually have really good spawns to do that, so I'm kind of inclined to do that. Huh. The only issue is if he moves backwards, which I don't think he can do Shouldn't have said anything. Should not have said anything. You can't move, right? If he moves backwards, we are going to have to kill everything. Or at least one thing. So let's get that set up, shall we? You move backwards as well, right? Nope. Well, I call it like I see it. Do I Auspex the back? Do I Auspex now or do I... no, we Auspex now. It's fine. No one saw that. Nobody saw that. Nobody, that's unfortunate, saw that. In fact, I can just do this, it's fine.
This will do nicely.
You are delaying for a reason. that I'm thinking about.
You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather.
It was redirected. Is it a 50-50? Do I keep rolling this until I hit it? I thought I missed. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I misclicked. I forgot he redirected to people in front of him. Interesting. So yeah, anyway, this fight can get really out of hand depending on what enemies have spawned here.
You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
I should have attacked this guy then. Alright, if you're gonna play this game, why do you already have 3 stacks? Because you attacked thrice. I completely forgot about this.
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
What a weird fight. I suppose I moved too soon then. With the ghoul.
This will do nicely.
Okay, that's fine. How much health do you have? Should have done that first. You know what doesn't miss? Spells. Or is redirected or anything. The wards are a problem. And part of the reason that,
So, this is what 1,000 years of evolution looks like? Yeah.
the Black Widow is so helpful. That was the ability we don't want him to get. I can't stun bosses, can I? I cannot. Cannot stun bosses. I'm gonna drop that on him. Here we go. Missed the 50-50. Ice cube, do we eat? He lives at 6. This is fine.
Become part of the breathless tide.
So we need to get rid of this ward so that I can dispel this. Like right yesterday.
End of magic.
So we're gonna do that. I only did 57 damage. Oh, fuck me. This could be a problem. The ward has to go. The ward is gone. We have to dispel.
End of magic.
Otherwise, he's going to do his special ability. You're crumbling, but you're crumbling for a good cause. What's this do? Damage received is increased. Oh.
This will do nicely.
That's nice. There's a chance girly card dies this turn. Nope.
Your kind are delightfully cruel.
I'm looking at a Dispel next turn. I think we literally just throw attacks at him. And let's Dispel.
End of magic.
And if they connect, they connect. If they don't, well, too bad. It's going to be a Dispel every turn sort of game, isn't it? I think so. Okay. Thankfully, I have one more early lunch. Or Dispel every round sort of thing. If only I could hit you.
I didn't think it would be this easy.
I guess this'll do. We need to eat. We could crush his bones. Which I think is the play.
Crunchy.
We full heal. And we YOLO. We missed the YOLO. We missed the YOLO. I'm sensing a trend here. Gonna re-mana. Oh!
Do nicely.
Wait. Good things have happened.
My
Maybe.
dispassionate executioners.
He's probably gonna move. Let's be honest. But if he doesn't... I really need Girly to connect. To heal. What potions do I have left? Sure. I'm not gonna risk the Fate not hitting. No. Okay. How do I guarantee this more often? You know what? Fuck it.
Death predestined.
Just Fate her, it's fine. I suppose I could just use my mana every turn on the spell. I need people to slow him down. I mean, I have a chance now. Unfortunately, I don't have Fate anymore. But that was your cue to crit, my lady. How are you doing on Sniff Out? We'll decide soon. Okay, there's the block. He has 224 hit points left. If I crit, there's no weaken here. But we could be... Oh, I don't have the buff.
Hey, I
Not
need
quite.
their blood too.
But I think we got it, team. An annoying fight. But I think Unfrozone is going to bring us home. Oh, I forgot how annoying you were.
A sad display for mortal kind.
I think on Eternal Harvest 5, I got the Monster Hunter, and I cheesed him. Just so I got through this. We got the ladle. The ladle. We did it, team. Do we want to start focusing our... Nah, we can use these for upgrades now. 132. There's no way she can miss with 132 stats, right? 132 accuracy, specifically. Lord Merogar, you have done well. I am proud of you. As for our talents, we are saving for more of the shenanigans. Probably just going straight into Relentless Evil Blood Magic if I were to take a gander. But, my friends, that is it for today. 7 hours and 15 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. We're halfway through the run. This has been a glorious birthday meme sentence. This is a tradition every year. I take a random, not a random, quote-unquote, off-meta pick that I thought about, and we threw up a poll. And you guys wanted to see the Brawling Vampire. I hope so far I have not disappointed. Although no one has died yet, so I'm probably disappointed in that regard. I'm sure someone wanted to see me crying rivers of tears over the corpses of my many creations, but so far it's going well. I have suspicions that trend is not going to continue, considering what awaits us, specifically here. But we shall see. We'll continue, we will finish, this birthday meme sentence on November 28th in 2 days. I'm not sure the time yet, but it should be around-ish this time. Thank you all for joining me for my birthday. It was a real pleasure seeing you operate again. Don't worry, we'll be back. Well, for one more. To hopefully finish this off. I've never failed a meme sentence yet, and I don't intend to start on my 30th birthday. Or for my 30th birthday. Replace Vampire with the Unfrozen. That one. There you go. The real hero of this stream. Yeah. Thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you to the patrons and the channel members who support the channel, and the earlier generous donation. I appreciate it. If you would like to stay up to date with anything happening on the channel, such as the continuation of the stream, feel free to join the Discord in the description down below. I have a very exciting stream coming up on November 30th as well. I'll be back with the Knock on the Coffin Lid developers to take a look at something special. So I hope to see you there as well. Thank you, everyone, and have a great day. Bye.